Oh, there. There we are. Yeah, something that outside of my control just had to happen right then and there. Thankfully I had to fix whatever it was in time. No, not in time. And that was horrifically mismanaged. Yeah, that was indeed horrifically mismanaged. But at least I got all that sorted out. But now, greetings everyone, one and all. Menos, welcome to my madhouse. How's everything going? Hope everything's well with you all. And happy Easter, everyone. And for those celebrating that. Oh, Nate Tollinson in the chat. So thank you for watching out on YouTube's end. Hopefully there wasn't too much trouble. And no, OBS didn't update on me yet. Yeah, all of that could have easily all happened. Thankfully not in this case. Alright for the time, from chat, alright for the time being. Gotta research my current situation issues and means of improving vocals. And from Nate. Oh, have you been there? Yeah. Yeah, no, still the KitKat. And yes, that's a topic. Yeah, this one's extra rabbit this time, so of course there's multiple topics back there. Yeah, and there's a chance I may have to alter lyrics for better pacing there, yeah. That's when chats with Nate. I hope your research was fruitful there. Oh, and happy Easter. Thank you, Nate. But yeah, let's see. Oh, there. That was on OBS this time. I'm trying to mess up and send the wrong valve. No. The valves being sent are correct, or should be correct. Yeah, it really should be correct. And I forgot, and I did everything but update the chat widget. For some odd reason. There you go. Should be good. Yeah, we should be good. Anyway, for the mission for this is our monthly sanity check. First, we need a refresher or new to this show. First off, I point out what's wrong with me. Then, in the second half, I point out the most ridiculous, most lurid, or funniest things or most wholesome things I've seen for the past month. Yeah, don't want the staggering 20 entries. We should be able to get through them. But I will create a second part. I will create a 0.5 part if I end up having to take long enough. Only a few of these happen to be pretty long. Have a happy Easter. Pescat Scorpio, welcome. How's it going? Hope everything's well with you. Yes, YouTube's in and it's working. However, nothing seems displayed on Kick's end. Even though it's streaming just fine there. Okay. Hey, good listeners, welcome. Hope everything's well with you. Happy Easter, yep. Now, what's been going on with, channel-wise? Yeah, April definitely intends to be huge for this channel because the 13th happens to be half anniversary again. And I've been trying to arrange what to do. Yeah, I've been trying to arrange what to do for that day. Otherwise, I have a lot of it figured out, with the exception of where I take a break. I was gonna take it I was gonna take one last month. However, I'm getting too much. I'm getting too much momentum. I'll have to hold that off. Yeah, right around near where I wanted it. Oh dear, I'm starting to gain again. Let's not from there. And I hadn't loaded in any clips I made myself yet. So I'm just gonna have to continue. But thankfully that paid off. Well, hopefully I should at least have about everything figured out soon. And that's for what's going on with them. Yeah, and that's just for what's going on with my channel. Otherwise, it's been doing pretty well. Everything is still fun from here. And that's as I wished it to. And now to And I had a dental trauma. Thankfully nothing too bad happened, if at all. Around the start of March or the end of February. Oh yeah. At the end of February, I managed to. Wait, what was that again? Oh yeah. I managed to be part of a student's dental visit, which means someone from dental school is also dealing with it alongside the professionals. And my coverage. There's a proper word for that one. Yeah, my insurance managed to cover both that one and the preceding crown. Yeah, that root canal on the worst of my teeth ended up being dealt with. It turned out a success. And now much later, at the end of around the end of March, I finally had the crown for it. After it was installed, I thankfully healed on the most part. However, I did since something was wrong. Wait. Why is that point still doing? Why is that still hurting or something? Turns out the last bit of the temple crown got lodged in there, so and it was successfully it was successfully toothpicked out. thankfully got that check and successfully toothpicked out. I should have no further problems from there. So yeah, that whole excursion ended up being successful. But I have some more. But I have some more to go. So hopefully those end up successful too. We'll definitely have to get the money on that. We'll definitely have to get the money for those out of the way. Hey, last thing I need is to legit. Unfortunately take too long for the original dance to pass away. If that's what happened, that's unfortunately what happened in my previous one. And it was awful. Yeah, really, it was awful. Well, I hope she rests in peace. But thankfully I'm doing well with the current dentist at hand. And hopefully the work of that deceased person will be able to be finished. Because I've even seen some states where they're barred to deal with someone else's work, but thankfully mine is in an area where that isn't the thing. And thankfully. Now hopefully all that dental drama gets resolved any further soon. Yeah, I mean, my folks will try our best to deal with it, to deal with the funding of it. Sanity Check, yeah. Live it Sunday, welcome. How's it going? Hope everything's well with you. Now then. That's what. Yeah, that's what it's fully up with me. Now about what else I've been doing. Yeah, that was the challenge, that was myself. What's been going on my own end personally. This includes games I dealt with for this month. No, for March at hand. Yes, there's an anime program, but it's pretty small again. But this time, the one knowable bit. Besides, I did manage to check out some of the Memoriam in Dorella Gray. The first bit is very fun so far. And yeah, it's a very short time frame, but as of here, one of the challenges that have been officially airing it. One of the challenges that were officially airing it episode by episode, temporarily have the entire series in one video. As of this, it's going to be up until the 7th. Today's April 5th. But thankfully, it's standalone from the first Memoriam anime. That was something I did not know until much later, after just about finishing finishing season 1. Now that's all with that corner. Now I deal with the giant list of games I've been dealing with. First off, the weekly series at hand, Stellar Blade. With all that, I managed to beat all the challenge quests and got most of the collectibles I could. However, there's two more major things to deal with left. Possibly a third if I want to get all the cans on air. Possibly a third if I wanted to get all the cans and some other things on air. And possibly even deal with the other ending at hand. But for that, thankfully, I think I've secured the true ending. I mean, personally. But it was just a fun battle because from the looks of the choices go another region was really grayed out. Go another region was grayed out and thus unable to do so. Or so I assumed I was unable to do so. So it's just straight to the main mission once more. Now I'm just gonna do two things. Scarlet's fight in the final battle. I would have used Scarlet's fight as a test run. If this weekend wasn't dedicated to gathering the best of everything for tonight. So unless there's something going on, there's 1 or 2 parts left. There's likely 1 or 2 parts left of the series. Hopefully it turns out well. Yeah, I'm kind of messing once it's over, but yeah. Hopefully it turns out well. The game has been amazing. What anime were you talking about? That was Umema's Miss Cinderella Gray there. Also, Rusty Dragon, welcome. Hope everything's well with you. Just fine here. Just gonna look and play some PlayStation 2 games. I'll drink some strawberry flavored protein shake. Very nice. Patricia also pulled me. Want to pick? Oh, sweet. He definitely post that. That's likely going to be in the general of the Discord server there. But now we're dealing with games. And yes, I have a written list. So which room? Yes, this room here. Yeah, this one here. Don't worry, everything's fine. One of the ideas is definitely one of the ideas for half anniversary might just be me dealing with the living room at hand. And as part of a hangout or something. But hopefully I may have that figured out soon. Already said that dealing with the Japanese lessons happens to be my 500 sub goal. Already had that locked as the 500 sub goal. Yeah, this is very exciting. It's about to be 4.5 years into this madhouse. Now, I have you guys to thank for it as well. But that's enough. Now I deal with the rest of the game. Now I deal with most of all the games I dealt with for the past month. For Nikkei, there's this visual novel event. There's this giant visual novel event right after the collab got done. That event is called 2x2 Love, which is like the past event Dazzling Cupid, where you must choose one gal over the other. Except this time for the event's contest, you're role-playing for a mission with a few other Nikkeis. This includes Velvet, which has a new schoolgirl alt, and she's a shotgun unit. And the other girl happened to be Privaty. Yeah, the original assault rifle Privaty. And that appearance happens to be a costume gacha appearance. And saying, yes, both look amazing. However, just like Dazzle and Cupid, this ended up being quite a dead easy choice. Except I didn't connect which path was which. You can pick the teacher path, which was the note board, and the student path, which was the cosplay clothes. Wait, do I want to know everyone first then? Turns out I did pick the notepad. And much like a visual novel, there's definitely choices to pick. There's definitely choices to pick to be which ending you may end up with. Yeah, after going through the blind run, I aimed for Velvet and it was a success. No, Arcana, not Velvet. I somehow had them. I somehow had those things confused. That was Arcana. That's my bad. Now Velvet's someone completely different. Yeah, I didn't have time to check for anyone at all, despite me already doing dailies. It's when I wrote all this. So yeah, it was Arcana with the schoolgirl alt, not Velvet. That'd be way too quick and alt. However, this choice was also dead easy. Yeah, I went with Arcana. Yeah, not much into some data types if at all. Especially the hard ones that just want to have me cannibalize them. And I'm a were-rabbit here. So having this humanoid appearance is close enough. Okay? Arcana's been that much a sweetheart anyway. It's my initial playthrough. I went with the Teacher Commander and Arcana. I've yet to check out the other routes here as of this. So and there's a story area where we're able to revisit both parts. And as of here, the progression for both parts are done. But you can go through it everywhere as much as you like, including any bad endings. And so far, I have some rebranching for part 1. I touched one privacy route and got one bad end. For that one, I got another bad end for Arcana's route. Which in both, to mildly spoil mildly, you do throw the roleplay off of smashing them both. This is still a too easy choice to choose someone, which means the other had to have her heart broken. And don't worry, Private Illa, she kind of deserved it. For who I chose for Dazzling Koopa, it was easily Tia. I felt kind of bad for a knockoff. However, I liked Tia way more. So that's on that end. And that was just a regular event. Which, if you do play the game, you can get access to it in the archives. Now then, checking a few chats here. Visual novel mentioned. Penline visual novel or Gwen. If it's a hypnosis one, I'm not interested in dealing with that one. This is the correct answer every ever, even the harem ending. And good question. So far, I hadn't had to sacrifice anyone just yet. Just yet. And if they got sacrificed, they had it coming. Good chances are. Meanwhile on YouTube, there for my chair for a second, it's gonna break. Oh yeah, what species? Frosty, yeah, the same species of trees we played a year ago. Yeah, why don't you just stream your Japanese lessons, bro? That will be at 500. That will be at 500. Don't worry. From Nate, I know in the backyard where I live has a Japanese maple, which is an Acera planaton. For Jets, yeah, no, I'm the Jets. Really, Jets, yes. Silliness aside. And silliness aside, what's next? But yeah, it's for Grand Order. I was actually pretty chill with that one there. However, I was too chill. I slacked off during the Caldea Boys event, but it went as far as much as I could deal with. But I am currently dealing with the Witch of the Holy Night event, or what I will refer to for the rest of this, the Mahoyo event. Which is another mission-based event to get a free servant. That free collab servant hand is Berserker Soul Journal. Where if you use him carefully, it'll definitely be very useful. He happens to be one of the servants that gets himself out to move to someone in the back row. And that's if you allow that kind of farming that you want to deal with, or have to rely on that kind of farming to deal with. Especially for super high-end nodes, where instead of the each waves have 3 enemies thing, Those type of nodes have mixed numbers. Sometimes there's just one huge enemy and 2 or 3 regular enemies, and then the final area that also varies. Most of the time it's at least two enemies, and the main enemy for the final wave is a super huge amount of HP. Soldier can deal with the super huge crooks, however his noble phantasm checks himself out. So definitely take care on how you use them. I did roll for alcohol there, but no dice doesn't appear. But I did end up taking a tiny break from the JP server outside April Fools. The real art displays did return with everyone's card art effective, including enemies. I think it also included the master. And it was all very cute. That has not hit an A there. But both also got their yearly mini games. Now onward to Brown Dust 2. Not doing that much either, just conserving things up until the Senon Kago event to rerun. Which that collab was prompted to me start having the first impressions of that on stream. That means I can get my Yomi to +5. Hopefully some of the others. And the Karuka's going to be included there. So hopefully everything will turn out well. I'll have to conserve as best as I can. Some of the new units I did end up getting in free pools. Yeah, and yes, that's one of the games we have one daily free pool. But for each banner going about. For units and weapons. But other than all that, it's pretty chill up until here. Didn't do some of it too much until I've heard the collab might rerun. That's gonna rerun soon, if not already. Yeah, my schedule is already as cramped as it is. So definitely have to see if I am able to hear that part again. Plus, may as well do with an account update at hand. For Blue Archive, I was unfortunately unable to get either Magical Girl, sadly, but I did have fun with the rerun event. That involved some of the red winter girls in Chinese dresses for a previous New Year. That was originally from a previous New Year's. Or around that time frame for Global. I did manage to clear up as best as I could. And I accidentally skipped over that part, but yes, I am aware of... Yeah, I am aware of Marvelous deciding to try, instead of letting Senon Kaga's IP die, they're going to mutilate and violate it with Mon Iron's bullshit. Or so I've heard from some reports. I wasn't already dealing with it that game past it and past Peach Ball. Thankfully, New Link's offline mode allegedly is in good standing. Especially with that part, especially with the int parts allegedly being what would have been for Senran Kagura 7. Had Sony not go completely gnarly evil. Meanwhile, on Blue Archives, and there's allegedly some Blizzard ex-Blizzard staffer that has managed to be the CEO, or at least a CEO of a department for Netson. That spells troubling news, but only time can tell from here. And those are my asides for there. Now moving right along to Deep Rock Galactic. But this one's a short entry, don't worry. It's for that Easter event. I came back and I managed to get the rabbit helmet. It looked very good. And I'm getting some good grinding in. And 1,000 times I almost forgot. Oh wait, I already unlocked all the beers. Unless I somehow level myself further. Thankfully already unlocked all the beers. But I should even check if I have unlocked all the beers. Yeah, I hope I did. Yeah, the beer for the Abyss Bar. All corporate stuff. Oh yeah. And I'm shocked there's just one holiday beer still roaming around to this day. And that's the Oktoberfest one. That's the Oktoberfest one where you also get to eat some bratwurst with it. Meanwhile, the specials. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, turns out. Oh yeah, that's definitely when. Yeah, that is definitely when I deal with any further levels for my dwarves. Because if there's a dwarf wage beer, the beer license stuff, which are unlockable. I don't have the dwarf wage beer. I don't have the bonk beer here. Oh yeah, and those are certain buffs then. A lot of those I'm seeing for the first time happen to be buff related. Rock Grinder is pickaxe mine speed, Ammo Miner is more Nitra. The Mug Root Beer is definitely one of the more fun ones. Moktara Flight is jumping enhancement. Diamond Dwarf is damage resistance. Wow. This is all the beer license stuff. Try to be paid for to unlock the whole selection there. However, they lost it if you change lobbies to restart the game there, and only one item is sold at a time. That's much like the, oh yeah, this is basically the other stuff like Rat Tunnel. Like Rat Tunnel or Dark Morkite or Pots of Gold. No, there ain't craftables I don't recognize. No, I unlocked those already. But yeah, not kind of supporter editions for those. So yeah. Yeah, I am checking the, yeah, I did check the wiki for Deep Rock Galactic. And the buff fears look definitely different from the ones we deal with right now. But notes taken, notes taken. Let's have service. So this is up. Oh yeah, the more annoyances. Yeah, I got addicted to saying that in monotone. Or wire ones, only the wire ones ain't where the money be. Yeah. The only accurate time where you're able to get money for those type is if you happen to be selling ice cream. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, because the ice cream thing only applies to them, and they're literally wider. Yeah, that kind of wider. No damn thank you. I have a new Fatso Patrol clip. But I'll get into that later. Move right along. Moving right along on the list I checked out for the previous month happened to be Super Mario Mon. Which I did start up on Mario Day and continued up to Waluigi's World as with this. So far it's excellent, and I can't wait to see what the hell's wrong with the sea while Luigi took over and everything else. So far I've seen a few other major characters spill their charms too. Now I hope to see, yeah, and I hope to get back to that game soon. That was super fun. Now, one of the games I first impressed that to many shockingly kept. Then ends up in Sentinel Zone Zero. My journey for fully training Shaw as best as I can is still going good. However, I end up getting the odd audio and then not going to give for a 10 shot each. And that, although I'm just grinding event stuff, the game is still very fun so far. And yes, I've managed to get 2/3 of the Angels of Delusion. Well, Solon unfortunately just wouldn't show up. Just a few permanents instead. Also, I saw the leaks of a Billy Kid's S-rank version just showed up. And he looks damn cool there. And he uses his motorbike to fight. And he also uses his motorbike to fight with a lot of his moves. Streaming chances are I'll end up treating him like I did in Nagongu and Audio, which is just straight up throwing a 10 shot at him. And my love may persevere there. Yeah, so that means Sono's just too damn shy, man. I was like, yeah. Yeah, I'll still get him, don't worry. Now for my Musume's game. Which as of here, the first anniversary, the lot of the first anniversary voucher stuff and track plays are there. It managed to be a fun ride so far. I managed to end up with trainee Kitasan Black out of this for the free 10 pulls for the trainee end. You get 50 of those daily. No. You get 50 total of those daily. No, that one's worded wrong too. Repeating. This is live, but okay, repeating. Ah, man, my tongue's in several knots. Sorry. Every day you're allowed one free 10 shot until a point. That's the trainees in for 5 days, and then the next 5 days were the support cart side. That ended up being good on there. My focus on there is to do with the missions to the anniversary voucher, where I can finally pick who I want to deal with, and it's up to Kitasan Black's release for that voucher at hand. I was scanning for Christmas Old Girl Captain until she showed up somehow already. Which, by the way, there's a bounty on her head. There's been bounties on her head for the next Champions Cup. Allegedly, she is broken enough for that particular scenario. For some Discord server to straight up put a bounty on her head and said, hey, if you report that you somehow beaten Christmas Ultimate Cap's ass at a race, please report to us there, we'll give you a roll. But that's another completely different server, not the official one that somehow got taken over by legit con assholes. Yeah, those were there were other ghouls, and not the good kind. But that drama is not on the list, don't worry. Okay, checking chat. Sorry, I'm random from Illinois. I'm from chat. Yeah, hopefully your chair ain't. Last one, I'm friggin' part that kept slipping out until it fell apart. Yeah, mine's still soldiering on, but I am due for a new one. But I definitely am due for a new one. One of the arms is, I think one of the arms is already falling off. But thankfully I'm still managing the deal. From Nate, yeah, I think it's poorly built as the front is 2 bolts and nuts per leg that nut just slowly unscrews themselves. Yeah, my previous one lasted a whole 4 or 5 years until it ended up falling apart. Yeah, I think the one I'm doing with that hands-on, it's on its 2nd year now, and that's unless I'm mistaken. Well, it seems like YouTube is vaporizing some notifications on its own again. And that's what Living's on. Yeah, Ninja Chat isn't properly displaying Kick, unfortunately, for some odd reason. Even dropped some test emotes there. Now, continuing right along. We have 3 games left. But the dailies aren't enhanced to Azure Lane there. But the other game I first impressed, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. After trying it out, I managed to have fun with the game for as much as time allowed there. As here, there's a Mega Man event going on, but I'll need to beat the campaign mode first. Which means I think I need that damn 5th, the 6th Chaos Emerald, and then I can get the 7th. Then I can get the 7th and 8th one. No, there was an 8th. No, there's normally 7 of those. The 7th one is the Eggman Cup. After that, I get all the tracks that were tied with the free DLC ones. No, this is the Smiley Face moment. That means I'm able to do the Miku's track at last there. Without having to visit. I can actually choose it instead of just having to have the visit randomly. And that's just the free DLC ones. The paid DLC ones also obviously have more. However, I'm still miffed on every other one being unvoiced. And I'm still pretty miffed with that. Thankfully, there's some mod project where able to mod voices in. Yeah, I mean, assistant help with. Yeah, I mean, assistant help. Is that done? Yeah, that's done. That's thankfully done. Just 2 games left. One of them is Timing Squad. This managed to somehow get me out of Timing Train retirement despite the whole game being bare bones. But I did manage to have fun with it because I get to be silly and also train the trash mobs to my liking. Hope to stream it again with some silly challenges in mind. Now I have one of them is to straight up leave just one of them alone. Like try to solo many of the levels and see if I'm successful at it or not. And I haven't played FSSR since. I'm pretty sure I ended up with most of them that aren't Wrinkle. And Wrinkle Mass Timing's a banner just went out. Hopefully another one and an event drop soon. But I'm just as in the dark as Andy and a more savvy time and a more knowledge savvy timing trainers. I'll have to deal with that again with some silly challenge with a silly challenger too. And finally, American McGee's Alice. And that game was introduced in the nick of time after you guys warned me that Madness Returns was actually the second chronological game. Yeah, I was floored too. Thankfully, I managed to win up and acquire the first one. It didn't been quite right so far, despite some hiccups. Yeah, the mock turtle part ended up looking back, ended up being funny. I did manage to find another copy of the game somewhere else, and install the Vorpal mod there. That actually fits to the mock turtle's appearance. Yeah, there was a part where the mock turtle was supposed to be there. I thought Alice was having some kind of episode, but some of you are like, oh dear, Menos, there was supposed to be a character there. Menos, forgive me, there was supposed to be a character there. I hope that doesn't fuck up the game somehow. Unfortunately, it did. Thankfully, it fits that. Then I was blindsided thinking that the Red King was that arena. I thought that arena would be the Red Queens, but no. That was the Red King fight. There was way more than I imagined. It's been quite right so far. Hopefully I can finish without too much trouble. And with all that, that's all the games I dealt with for the previous month. Oh wait. Oh wait, that's not all. I'd like to. There's gonna be there's gonna be a serious rule breaker, and for anyone panicking, whenever I use the rule breaker, that's it. That's if it's either older than a month or extremely fresh. And this is an extremely fresh event. I almost forgot to pick up a certain something from a past game I dealt with, and that was Vampire Mansion. Turns out voice acting is inserted there as well. And man, that sounds amazing here. Amy is also voiced. Amy and Merchant are also voiced. And you do get a pick of their voice. Yeah, I did get a pick of their voice when I got spotted on purpose by Amy. So for those that already saw the action of that game, it's definitely what it sounds like. And voice acting was added for that game the butt end of last month. So yeah. So this is a rule break because I checked it out, well, tonight. So before moving on, chat, what's going on? From chat, Alice talks to herself. The inhabitants. Okay, how the fuck is it possible hallucinate within a hallucination? Yeah, and yeah. Also, Disney has thinking that the Queen of Hearts was all there that is, but Queen Chess Monarchs be two different sides of one entities. They're not there. Sorry. From chat, yeah. It's me and Tower Obama seat, by the way. Well, that explains some of it. Yeah, that explains some of it. Oh well, at least it isn't China this time. Even not acknowledging for their hostile takeovers. This one let's all not there. There's enough trouble there. Speaking of enough trouble, Snowbreak is allegedly going to return from maintenance at this month. The earliest possibly being the next week at hand. I don't follow, but you know, yeah. I don't have to time everyone out. No, thank you. When I used Medea's rule breaker, I meant the timing thing. I'm glad I explained myself for wholesale. But yeah, that's everything about there. We're just about to get to the dumb stuff, all the dumb stuff prior. And there's 20 main entries. And there's 20 main entries, and the most of it, and some of them are serious, especially the in memoriam stuff. Yeah, some of them are serious, but most of them are weapons grade stupid. Yeah, most of them are weapons grade stupid. I'll definitely promise there. But if I somehow don't deal with this whole list, in time, I will make a 0.5 part. Don't worry. Not anything further. Anything further before I tend to assistant and deal with it and deal with everything else. Nothing else? Okay. Oh yeah, thankfully I already got water. That would have been tragic if I didn't. Where? Oh, yeah. Elements is horizontal. Now, what about vertical? Oh! There I am with vertical. I see everything there. I see everything there vertically more than horizontally. Definitely affects the other rooms. For example, let's go here. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yeah, somehow it displays more. Thankfully, that displays more. I've done the horizontal mode instead of vertical mode for the audio mixer. Oh, that's a good thing. Yeah, there. Don't worry, there's some copy assistant brewed for me already. But with all that. Make sure nothing went wrong back there. Yeah, nothing's wrong back there. Thank goodness. Yeah, thank goodness. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm already gathering things. It's that packed. I'm messing coffee again. Unfortunately. Housekeeping need me a fluff a pillow and jerky. Not a night for that. Yeah, we're not getting nuked tonight. Well, the wood doesn't feel cheap, but it's how it's put together. It's kind of odd. Yeah, for that chair. Also, it's just me and it's YouTube just to eat all my comments and such and in general. Are you viewing live chat or top chat? Is it meant to YouTube just see all the most interesting comment chains and comment section in general? Yeah, are you viewing top chat or live chat? I'm viewing live chat. Chat Ninja goes by live chat. However, I forgot to update it and it's not picking up anything from Kick. Go on for April Fool's video in a minute, so it's just a flashback. Sure I'm not. I happen to have flop ears and my eyes were supposed to be red. Those eyes were black. I wish YouTube didn't default me a top or all in quality. Yeah. I'm currently on Kick. Yes, that's Livingston's End. I might end up breaking something if I try to update Chat Ninja Chat here. Yeah, things are damn weird. Yeah, things are that weird. And the soundboard's working. Good. I'm looking at live chat. Yeah, same. Everything displayed goes by live chat. But yeah, I need to prepare for the clown section. So everyone hang on tight. I'll be right back. Yeah. So I'm back. And doing some adjustments. Yes, it's an help. Yes, it's an help there. And yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to check the other area. Yeah, definitely check the other area assistant there. There, the first parts we're gonna get out of the way rapid fire style serious. Alright, I'm back. Boo, we were just talking about Fergie earlier. From chat, I know there's a limited translations to Get You Drunk, Get You Love, Drunk. Well, songs literally called my home. That's from Rusty. That you're a youngin'. Was Black Eyed Peas still a thing for you? Did you bask in the milk money? Great! Who's Fergie? Yeah, he's too. Yeah. Yeah, his gen didn't deal with her. Yeah, wow, no, it was pretty funny that when she dropped London Bridge, everyone kept asking what she was about. Oh, and she got angry and said, "Oh, right, that's your pussy again, ain't it? Yeah, it is." But that wasn't the song I was obsessed with. The Glamorous was the song I was obsessed with. But that's not there. Renee, some days I feel like I'm in TED 2 or the character I never heard what everyone. Grant, I'm also guilty of now always knowing names of and knowing more by melodies and lyrics. Yeah. I'm actually only noticed comment section on YouTube. Both community posts and videos coming more locked down on both top and newest filtering settings. And so I locked them down to newest first. You can still lock them down to newest first. I don't think you can do the same with community posts. Yeah, I don't think you can do the same with community posts. You can have your actual community do the posting. But I'm not doing that right now. Also assistant that's on the fritz. Assistant that's on fritz is Wayne and Gibbous. There. Yeah, it's Wayne and Gibbous right now. That's how bad I forget playing names often, even when I'm young, yeah. There's a period where I had trouble with the names until a bit later. That's how we're getting that ability. Oh yeah, that one. Oh yeah, that song's amazing too. From chats, one of the few times where it sounds better in clean version considering they originally used retard instead of it start. They're like, oh shit, it's actually bad news. We'll have to do a clean version of that one. Wait, we can say it. Yeah, they were unable to stay down on the radio with the, yeah. Especially, so that's why that change had to happen. That's one of the explicit versions where I ended up laughing right out loud. That I ended up laughing right out loud whenever I find out, oh wait, this is explicit. There are two types. One that's pretty shocked, and one where it's extremely funny. The only few times where it's extremely shocking is if the lyric is actually shocking. Well, either way, you know what I mean, so good. Like rest of the explicit songs, I prefer explicit and only have a clean playlist set for work. Or if my niece should hear, grant some I wasn't able to find clean. So somebody has From Nate, I know there's a song that has censor beeps that made it sound far dirtier than a normal song. But stuff that ain't just not. Anyway, thank you for that. Thank you. Oh yeah, I only have one Easter thing that I only found one Easter thing that happened prior to April. So deal with the serious. We'll deal with the serious stuff, but then that grows stupid. The serious stuff, then that grows stupid. No. We'll deal with the serious stuff first, and then pick up the clips I used before we start with the gross stupidity. That's what Purple says the topic around and people as a theme. It actually works well. So I'm looking here, soft beat, or is it? Oh, it's 100% in the word. From gangster rap to glockumentary. Yeah, I found a Mario themed version of that song. Just beep, 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 beep. 100% beep. The other version where it's just silent, and there's another clean version where most of the song is silent. Imagine someone trying to make music off of Puppet Palace Elder Swim. I remember Waka Flocka is hard in the paint had that similar thing too, where most of the song was a clean version of the song was muted. And then there's the songs that cut verses entirely. Like back in April Fools, back from April Fools is Dr. Dre's Explosive, the clean version of it. Nate Dogg's verse was entirely cut because he swore most of the verse. Otherwise, it would have been West Coast. Overdosed Imperial Pistol Ferocious. Don't tease, tease, eat a bull. These gobbled and forgot to eat. Can shut up. See, just like. Don't have to mute out so much, and this is only a fraction of this. And I wasn't kidding when I said I know the verse by heart. All right, that's enough. Yeah. The first parts are serious. Yeah, the first parts are, I'm going to mark as serious. It's the in memoriam, of course, but I'm marking them as serious anyway. Whereas that stream says, oh, thank goodness. Keep those likes up, everyone. Thank you so much. Keep being cool. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm just rapid firing these, but yeah. But first off, doing the in memoriam. and I happen to have it, and I happen to have an anime and game themed channel. Well, one of them is in general. One of them is culturally in general. And the last one that I am including for good reason, but we'll get there when we get there. All right, first off, and this is a loss that this is one of the losses that really gutted me. I hadn't been this gut since MF Doom's loss. And since we lost MF Doom, and he was a good rapper too. Yeah, and this loss actually hit everyone really bad, especially those that knew him. Especially all the fun gags we dealt with at hand. So the person in Memoriam ends up being Chuck Norris, who died at 86 after hospitalization for a medical emergency. What was for as of here is unknown. But I hope his family is recovering from this. Yeah, it's a heavy this is a heavy loss in general, and it's a heavy enough loss to end up here. Just so many rest in peace. Now, one of the other losses that I wanted to highlight, because of that place ended up being dear to me. Happened to be the visual novel database, despite being quite a rabbit hole. And the creator of it ended up passing away, as confirmed by his mod team. And this is for a website created back in 2007. The moderation team is working to preserve the website, but cannot provide details at the moment as of this point. Yeah, as of writing. And the next two tweets are tied to one person, and some of them alongside myself. Some of the audience here alongside myself definitely felt this loss, and that was a Knuckle Sensei who made the Tsutaki Sanjo series. Yeah, I'm sure I messed that one up. Yeah, my bad. I'm sure I messed that one up. I have the proper naming for it. that one. It was the Sukato Sanjo series. Sorry. This was due to acute heart failure. It was rough. Yeah, and this was seriously rough news. Yeah, I was afraid. Yeah, the lovers were definitely heartbroken by this loss here. That's how come. Especially for those that checked out his works. So Sutako Sanjo will happen to be very good. May he rest in peace. And finally, for people at hand, I don't remember if I did cover his passing at the time of it, but I ended up learning this next one through Bello D Gaming a bit later afterwards last year. And the career at hand unfortunately passed due to it spelling his own ghost. And that happened to be a censored game in general. Yes, this guy. Yeah, he actually did some great stuff. But how that was found out was because his next of kin alerted. His next of kin alerted that he had expelled his own ghost. And that after dealing with serious turmoil, including near homelessness. And yeah. So a moment of silence to the fallen there. Now there's 2 more tabs about there, and two of them are agencies. But one's an agency confirming the shutdown, and another's the downsizing that everyone's talking about. Do not worry, I won't use Medea, even though that's a rule break. Even though that's a rule break and that dropped on April 2nd. I will not use Medea out of respects. If you remember that Karen joke move where where this industry straight up punished that this one industry straight up punished an older woman for her own hag memes. She was doing with her own hag memes, and that agency took offense. And she actually rightfully left. She actually rightfully left that joint. That other joint would go on up until slit to be the end of this month. Suppose this is officially shutting down wholesale on the 30th. And for this one, all talents will retain their IPs. And thankfully, the hag that was affected from that one incident is doing better now. Hopefully, she's doing better now. Doesn't even want that previous IP there. And lastly is the downsizing, last one is the downsizing. But unless they manage to pull a miracle, it's basically, yeah, they're basically there, unfortunately. And this one hurts a lot. Although this only affects the JP side of things. Holostars is confirmed to be end up being downsized. So long story short, from Japanese corpo to English, is that the support spigot's getting cut, and the talents for at least JP's side will end up fending for themselves, except for very special occasions. So they won't get any fun. So they won't be fun for anything they do, or to try their best to get themselves off the map. But unfortunately, there are way too many fumbles. Here. Plus the fact that they've dealt with the idle route instead of the general streaming route or whatever. I think them going for the general streaming route is how come. No. See, absolutely everything you want about Niji, still fault that place. Is, however, the one thing they did do right out of this that ended up causing the reverse. Niji ended up dealing with the general streamer route first. Although some did all stuff on the side, they did the general streaming route. The general streaming route there, on the most part. The cover went full idol, starting with Hololive and then the Holostars, which is Yagel's pet project. And the downsizing definitely wasn't an easy decision, considering he also wanted for them to do well. But the market and not just rabbit unicorns, but rabbit misandries as well. Which was picked up from our culture some damn how. That was also a major hindrance. Now all of it led to this. So this looks like the writing's on the wall. My hope is that they're able to get out of this mess. Is that they would be able to get out of this mess. But once again, it's just opium here. But I hope the boys, especially JP's end, is doing fine. The English side is also taking this seriously. Although that doesn't affect them, they're definitely next up. So they're also acting accordingly. With all this, let's go around here. This actually hurt in general. Yeah, a few of them are still taking the pain in stride and trying to be positive, but others were seriously pained. I especially felt horrible for Shin. The two ones I dealt with the most for JP and Ian respectively were Olga and Axel. Even they were heartbroken. But they both vowed to do their best. And that King of Fanza thing that Olga's dealing with is that I have a feeling that's definitely gonna end up being a running joke. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. Hopefully you guys aren't hurt too much. I know that was serious business. One say, yeah, last rule, take all the good peeps. Yeah. Yeah, we have a live demonry to clean up. Up still. From Rusty, yeah, they're still definitely good. Oh dear God, the chat's gonna drown in Chuck Norris jokes. At least that'll cheer us up. Some are like, oh hell no. Yeah, if this is bad for the Grim Reaper, this might be a final lose. Or he's called actually guard in the Heaven's Gate. Or he's actually guarding Heaven's Gate. Oh, wait, actually checking YouTube's general chat earlier. Imagine someone trying to make music out of power pills. From there, I wonder if else does have humor past. Yes, they do. From Rusty, interior crocodile. Okay, I drive a Chevy movie out there. From chats, okay, like recognize the same stock beep sound effects used in some adult cartoons or reality TV shows when shit's going down. The song that revolved around the beep had its own was actually recognizable. From Rusty, hey, it's not that light skin. Man, sweet, the radio cutting out. Nate Dogg's muted every other word. That's like, cause he knows the lyrics. This would be a great time to segue to Afroman, considering he's the subject for a sanity check. Maybe not this one, but maybe the next one. Yeah, I'm getting all the VTuber BS out of the way, plus the Easter shenanigans, and then we're going straight to Afroman. The article I found I'm definitely using. But I did end up gathering some clips there. But I did end up gathering some clips from that entire fracas. I'll just be using the article instead of some of the clips. I only had enough time to deal with everything. So I might as well show off. My new clips before the first instance of straight up BS. Yeah, in this first instance of straight up BS. So where are you? There you are. Now I have to apply the studio mode there. This room. I use that for this one too. I meant, do I, don't I? Do I use the first one, or do I use the first one before I show off the clips? Because I might want to get that out of the way. Oh yeah, continuing reading chat. So yeah, Chuck Norris doesn't dial wrong number. He just picked up the wrong phone. And Chuck Norris slapped that dog that delivered it. Chuck Norris invented rap music. His heart started beating. Yeah, but on the other note, the SS is still rusty. It's alarming that Cheever feels very close to taking his own life. And then we hear another anti-censorship tuber successfully did. Oh, damn. And that was last year. And mind you, that was last year. Also earlier, this happened to be the male VTuber Holostar branch fumble I've heard about. Yeah, unfortunately so. And although I've regularly watched some of them. However, but even then, this was still heartbreaking. I haven't seen that one superfan. I was definitely heartbroken there. And that person had merch of like everyone. From chats, yeah, what's with abusive corporal managements everywhere? Yeah. So to get all that out of the way, so sort by date. I'll show off a few of the new clips I dealt with first. Yeah, I'll definitely show off the new clips I dealt with first. Yeah, this includes that. Yeah, this definitely includes that disclaimer that. Stop using that in some of the other times here for this. Yeah. In general. And some of them were actually from the trial. Yeah, the very first topic is the only Easter themed topic prior to Easter itself, to it happening in March. But it's still just damn disgusting. But before that, I can deal with some. But before I can deal with some clips here. Before I can deal with some clips here. And the two of them I did get from the trial. That includes the song. Hopefully that won't be pinged or nothing. Hopefully neither of those will be pinged or nothing. But yeah. Yeah, I'll have to deal with them from the Afroman trial first. So this first off.
In my opinion, I fucked his wife doggy style.
And yes, in context, that's about one of Afroman's diss tracks aimed at the county that raided him. That wrongfully raided him. And this one's a Fatso, and one of the other ones I have is a Fatso Patrol clip. I have a third one. Yeah, I have a third one, but I won't use it until we get to there.
You like a slice of lemon pound cake?
And that was a triple take. But that was from part of the raid, and that cop did a triple take on that cake there. And if you guys were wondering what that disclaimer thing is, it's a 31-second clip, but yeah. Oh, I forgot the bad English. Sorry from Waterman again. Oh, I have to fetch that again. But I did fetch this, and this also sets up as the perfect disclaimer for Sanity Check too.
I appreciate your feedback, and I've decided to make a change. So from now on, whenever class is in session, these nuts will be right here. They're for the whole class. Anyone is welcome to use them. If at any point during the lesson someone feels offended or I use language that makes you uncomfortable, please feel free to lick, suck, or goggle these nuts as needed. For those of you with nut allergies, you're welcome to lick my neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack, as long as you got a doctor's note. Otherwise, it's rape. All right.
Note taken. Not taken. The last one, yeah, the last one I will feature right now. Oh yeah, I don't think I will. Yeah, he did have a clip involving that a short silly incident that dealt with right here. However, I will use this one. However, I will use this one in case I will use this one and some others in case I run in case there's a relationship trouble scenario. And the other relationship trouble scenario is a dead serious enough that it is dead serious. However, However, I'm definitely gonna use this one for some of the more sillier ones, or the more dumber ones.
Like, there's so many factors, and I think I'm just gonna be fucking alone.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that bad. Yeah. There are times where it's that bad. That's why I picked that up. And that is in context of a topic I'm going to feature. Speaking of a topic I'm about to feature, I'm going to use one more. It's this one, but the first one I'm going to deal with is, I want to use a more nuclear bonk instead of this one. But this one's pretty up there. It's long, but this one's pretty up there. Yeah, the sheriff suit is better for this. And that's what I meant these there. And yes, I really meant it. Yes, I really meant it when I said I went back to Vampire Mansion. I went back to Vampire Mansion just for that. Only to learn that voice actor was also added there too. It totally happens to be Korean, so just mainly to do with Korean or Japanese voice acting. For Vampire Mansion, it's just Korean voice acting. But yeah. Although, yeah, that one's a pretty nuclear. Yeah, the other one. Yeah, this one's way better to use. Yeah, this one's way better to use for this one right here. This one's better to use to this one right there, cause you just don't do this, man. Yeah, really, you just don't do this. Yeah, wherever this was might have been one of the more lunar states where assuming someone's gender will somehow also get you locked up for some weird reason. But better that than. Yeah, but however, better that than the bullshit this Crook just pulled. And I just feel terrible for this bunny at hand. I just feel terrible for it. Yeah, I just feel terrible for his bunny at hand. Yeah, especially to this Crook here. Yeah, where is that? Where is it? No, I'm not using a Wallace and Gromit one. This one's more nuclear. I'm just letting you know, assistant. Yeah, if gender assumptions are illegal back there, they really should have reversed that. They really should have reversed that illegalization, especially if there's crooks that would pull this as a gender check. Heck, they both would just beat you and then have you arrested for this. A man just got busted for groping the mall Easter bunny. Yeah, this is why I said what I said here. So over here. You're way more nuclear. So here. Yeah, here. So what did that gross Crook do exactly? So on March 27th, the New Jersey man's behind bars for allegedly groping the Easter bunny at a Pennsylvania shopping center. According to police, Shiva Krishna Beda, age 36, was at South Hills Village Mall in the Pittsburgh on Monday, where he approached the area where a woman dressed as the Easter bunny was posing for photos. And ahead, he was completely unaware as which gender she was. Borough cops began questioning the costume character, directed his inquiries to her assistant. At one point, the assistant told police, but asked about who was inside the costume, saying it was a boy or a girl. It's detailed in the criminal complaint, but then began touching the costume woman's arm and chest, then grabbed her breast. He also allegedly shoved his fingers in the nose and mouth of the Easter bunny's costume head. Borough was subsequently arrested inside a movie theater near the mall when questioned by officers about the Easter bunny incident. Right reportedly asked, "Wait, it's a doll, right?" When told the person was inside the costume. Brad said, by mistake, my hand touched her if it's a lady. While in custody of the local police station, cops say he touched the bunny costume and tested if it's real titties or fake titties. Yeah, this is what something in drugs does, dear. No damn thank you. Pebbles' driver's license carries a Jersey City address, was charged with indecent assault and harassment. He's locked up on $10,000 bail in advance of April 2nd preliminary meeting as of writing. The mall's money throw experience opened March 6th and ran until April 4th. And prospective candidates were offered $100 sign bonus as a seasonal bunny character performer. A hiring notice claimed that the gig was ideal for actors, theater students, and performers to enjoy immersive character work and audience engagement. And to not crookery like this, unquote. Yeah, if assumptions are somehow illegalized there, definitely reverse it. This crook's thankful worse didn't happen. As they both will just As they both will just either beat him and have him arrested. And I've already ran out of eggs for this basket. From the sound of this bunny just from the sound of that bunny just straight up reported and had him arrested. He's lucky he didn't pull the raw. He's lucky there wasn't video of the rabbit actually straight up beating him, like some others did. Grab someone by poking their damn finger in the victim's nose. Yeah. This was they got a pretty nuts. Yeah. I can't really unhear the boing sound effects used in character chat thinking it nuts. I'm just gonna get eggs in my place sometime. Yeah, that's the one. That's the only Easter thing I was able to dig up there from anywhere. There's definitely a lot more that's suitable for Walpurgis not, which is when the next sanity check will happen. And Walpurgis not happens to be the event for the night between April 30th and May 1st. That's halfway Halloween. I refer to it as halfway Halloween, which is why I do treat it as such. And that also happens to be the second anniversary of Sanity. No, not the second. I think this would be its third or fourth anniversary before Sanity Check. I had an unofficial start as a test run, and then the official start happened there. And I clearly remember where. I clearly remember where I had to use Walpurgis not herself to censor something. After I accidentally showed too much there. Is it worse if it was gripping a fursuit? Because, like, how uncomfortable furries can get. Yeah, it could definitely wreck the suit. Yeah, it could definitely wreck the suit there. But yeah, for those that remember that clip of that guy that I just used, he's the very next topic. Yeah, he is indeed the very next topic. So hold on. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, the course correction for this next disaster, the course correction here is fully justified. Yeah, it was definitely fully justified. The joke's in for and the monster. The soup rat soup. No, not the one involving soup, although that one was extra stupid. that was thankfully handled there. That was thankfully handled well there, but that disaster isn't about. But this funny disaster is to lighten the mood up. Oh yeah, I wrote that. I had that clip is better off alone. That's a category of its own. That's definitely a category of its own. And that was from a 6-minute clip about this. But I will show, but just a bit of that was what was needed. Yeah, now looking back at it, yeah. No, I want to keep the city lights there. No. No, no, no. And yes, I am showing the source of it, that I am showing the source of one of the clips that I did get that I showed earlier. So I might as well. Okay, assistant actually helped me update that. That was disastrous. There we go. Yeah, this ended up being and this guy thankfully dodged quite a nuke. This guy was moving and he almost moved somewhere real bad. What was somewhere near real bad? Whoa. Well, an ex of his. Oh my fucking god. Okay, the house I'm supposed to live in turns out is right next to my ex's. Yeah, the contest. I'm house hunting right now. The ex moved to Japan years ago, and now she's home. Apparently, it just so happens to be right next to mine. Oh, hell nah. I'm looking somewhere else. Oh, my neighbor is my neighbor's man. What about this? Glad I got away from that. You have my sympathies. Yes, you do. Oh. Don't worry, my parasocial fans. I'm moving somewhere else. You'd be shocked on who is the extra parasocial at hand. What do you mean? Parasocial fans are ruined for his rom-com plot too? Oh, thank fucking God. From Haka. Oh, thank fucking God. From Juard. Oh, yes, it was precious to the lost all both. Yeah, that's a pretty nasty burn. Yeah, that's a nasty burn. That's a nasty enough burn for this.
I cannot believe this shit.
Oh yeah, my replies at the initial. Meanwhile, I thought to tell you, okay, what in this world is we live in? We're under 21 to about houses. Yeah, bear in mind what's happening right now. Yeah, fully understandable. Yeah, fully understandable. And it's just I'm checking how much is needed. Yeah, how much of this clip is needed? I think I clipped only part of that. Yeah, I think we only need half of it. We only need half of it unless they're fine stomaching the whole thing. The rest of it, yeah, the rest of it is pretty rambly, but the first is just, but the first half of this gets to the point. No assistant, we're not doing with that area. We're not playing anything right now. This is not the test run. Yeah, this is not the test run, okay? Yeah, and this is actually from the clip at hand. And the clip at hand is actually from this video. So Truck John Man, thanks.
What the hell is going on? That did not mean to be like a banger tweet, but holy crap, it fucking banged. Like a million fucking people were like watching my relationship go down. Not just strangers, but also my fucking coworkers, my senpais, my kohais, Elizabeth, Flayon, Banzoin Haka, my god, and Ollie. Jesus, they were all tuning like, oh my, this is like K-drama shit. Like, what the fuck is bro saying? Why are you sharing this shit? Well, I thought it was just gonna be like a silly story, you know? It was just like a silly story for me to share, and I thought...
And it was. Thankfully, there weren't too many horrific crash outs there.
It was already a little bit worldwide known that I was in a relationship here and there because I talked about it on stream. Turns out, like, no, it was still juicy because, yeah, fun fact, not a lot of people tune into my streams, and everyone was like, kept retweeting, like, oh my god, he had an ex, and like, the funniest thing is too, is like, I reassured my fans, my parasocial fans, to calm down because I am moving, and yes, I am definitely moving because I do not want to have any sort of, like, reconnection, rekindling, because I've already moved on. Like, it's already over, and the things that are remaining right here, right now, is just like, you know, like cringe memories, and like, you know, like, no way, no, yes, I do not want to rekindle any sort of relationship because I am in no position to be in a relationship. No, I have thought about it, and I'm not yet ready to be in a relationship, not yet. So potentially there might be, but I am not yet ready because
and that's all we need. Don't worry. The rest is pretty rambly, but thankfully got to that point there. It was quite funny. And it was quite funny. So Juard, man, thanks for that one. And yes, I did triple check. I only want the good stuff, and turns out all the good stuff was at under 2 minutes. He still is my man. Thanks for this funny incident all the same. Okay. Hey, the foot and that dude looks like he was from Twisted London. He's definitely a villain. Yes, he's definitely a villain. Actually plays a villain. But he's one of those where it ends up being all comical instead of being serious. All Tower Fit the serious villain. But that's another one of assumptions for now. Let's just get to the next topic. I've already alerted ahead here that the Afroman stuff is after it's after all the VTuber shenanigans about here. And one of them especially had some pretty Had some pretty rough prompts. Mouse even proud of this, yes. Yes, I did. Now do it again. Oh yeah, there's another side note. Oh yeah, I also include down the side where also include another side person on side because that ended up being funnier than I thought. Yeah, that copy's likely Ray now. Oh, watch it be Ray. Still keep those likes up. Thank you so much. Where is that part? There's that part. Assistant, what are you doing? Thankfully, he's good. Thankfully, it's good. Thankfully, I can save. That's when it's just... Yeah, these next few disasters are just bad ideas being cooked up all around. Yes, once again, it is just bad ideas being cooked up all around. And I have 3 balls clips right now. Kind of greatest disclaimer alive. But may as well use one of them here. And yes, this actually happened. Was actually announced during Holofest, because this is actually fitting. This is actually fitting, so let's get this ball rolling. So, Japanese tech company developed vibrating balls to make the VTuber concepts feel more immersive through tactile sensations. What was the technology exactly? Well, yeah, they're vibrating balls that make VTuber concepts feel more immersive over there. So wherever you're feeling the so the movements of the VTuber at hand will also affect the ball you're holding that hand there. Yeah, that's pretty interesting news. But yeah, I will touch this article. So, Japanese tech company NTT Docomo recently announced a new line of haptic devices that provide their field tech technology that allow for a more immersive experience of virtual concerts. In collaboration with Cover Corporation's VTuber talent agency Hololive, the company had the first demonstration of the technology at this year's South by Southwest in Austin, Texas. According to Docomo, Buildtech is technology that digitally translates human sensations like tactile and emotional cues from audiovisual content through a ball-shaped handheld haptic device. By synchronizing their device with a VTuber's virtual performance, users are able to experience physical sensations such as vibrations, pulses, and movements, directly transmitted from reality themselves. Yeah, and for songs with lots of movement, definitely be advised there. And yeah, I know, and yeah, I get. People are already gonna use this for the wrong reasons. Yeah. Yeah, people are already gonna use this for the wrong reasons, don't worry.
It was hard as balls and it was long as balls.
And that's just one of them. Oh man. I forgot input and output is different for me. The recent trial demonstration of the field tech technology presented in collaboration with the Hololive English Met had previously chosen one of 3 members of the Yao group that they wanted to connect with, showing pre-recorded video performance. Participants would hold pen in the ball device synchronized with their idol member of choice in their hand while the video was playing. According to user review Black Penguin on Reddit, the ball devices would react with the owl's movements, lighting up, vibrating, and pulsating into the performances. While this trial was only focused on VTuber performances, one of the multiple goals of Fieldtech was to enhance Japan's rapidly growing oshikatsu culture. As suggested in the press release, it means that the technology probably won't be limited to virtual idols and streams in the future. Tests might focus on other areas of Japanese media, including anime and video games. And as I said, you know that's gonna be used for evil. That 100% is gonna be used for evil. How evil are we talking? Yeah, we've already reached this level of evil. Okay, in today's news, announcement of technology allowing users to feel Mori Calliope's balls. You already see what I mean. You already see what I mean. You already see what I mean when I said they're gonna use it for evil. Well, Menos, that's not actually evil. What are you doing? But still, they're just doing it to themselves. What are you doing? Cal actually walked in and said, okay, what the fuck? I immediately hopped in and said, okay, we're about to get the sequel of this gem now. There's some perfect stats here. And for those wondering, it's this clip. And for those wondering, it's this clip at hand. And yeah. Yeah, that's file under get some help. Yeah, that's 100% file under get some help, okay? Yeah, and this is the remastered version. Oh, sorry.
Y'all are into some fucked up shit, and I hope you get I hope you get the help you need. I really truly I hope you get the help you need from deep within this sheriff's heart. Please get some help.
Don't worry, that'll be used way more than once. And goddamn it, that was pretty close. Imagine riding South Park balls, but instead of bouncing, just vibrate down the street. That would be even bumpier. But that's why I'm including is because, yeah. Was because, yeah, the idea has already been had. But look now. Okay, everyone, do not. Okay, everyone, do not put the VTuber ball in your butt. Okay, that means you, Project Melody. Okay, okay, okay. Unfortunately, that failed. How dare you? Prefer how I get it out.
You fucking idiots!
Since last butthole related incident 0. Oh my fucking god. Ah, damn! I figured I was too late, but at least I wanted to make the effort. From Rusty, I had a feeling Crazy Police would do that. And we likely know who he would be, and we're not gonna know who he would target. But I definitely do not recommend. I also don't recommend putting none of these up your butthole whatsoever. No, thank you. I can already sense future Menos covering some article that someone had this shoved up their butthole or their coochie hole, and they had it surgically had it removed. And for women to have something like this surgically removed up your coochie hole says a lot. Absolutely no thank you. No, absolutely no thank you.
No! Fuck! Shit! Cunt! Balls!
Yeah, absolutely no thank you. A ball extractor. Wait, we broke, bitch. We'll have to do with what we got. Puts on a laser. We'll see if police will appear. If not, the insurance got the fishing pole. I hope he's okay. I hope he's doing well. The thumbnail is beautifully gory. I know the thumbnail is beautifully gory, but oh well. Next topic. Oh yeah, that was actually a thumbnail topic. That was in the basket. That was in the basket. So is Juard's crown, so is Bijou's crown. And we know who's definitely being picked apart next. And don't worry, I already picked her apart. And that's why I'm wearing her gore parts too. Oh, come on. You gotta be almost hit. You gotta be quicker than that. Oh, come on. Don't pick a fight with me, OBS. Yeah. Well, yeah, don't pick a fight with me, OBS. I'm gathering things here. Yeah, and there's a lot of stuff that needs to... There's a lot of stuff that I'm gonna need to... Yeah, this is definitely gonna be a lot of tabs. There's a clip that attached to it, but it's a far shorter, thankfully. Okay, whose corpse are you showing next? Oh, just Apollo Rebel. Well, don't worry. Be there. There. I meant to smile. I meant to smile. Oh, but yes. Oh, bitch. Yes, I know the cat. It's working right now. Yeah, this next disaster. The moment I saw this window, I had to confirm it. I even said so in one of the Solar Blade episodes. Yeah, I had to confirm this next grand disaster. And thank you for the copy assistant. So whose corpse were you showing again? Yeah, this corpse. Yeah, this corpse. And yes, this is a thumbnail topic. Well, where are you? Oh, where are you? There you are. How many times I'm getting the purple crystal peepee on my timeline and someone commenting that's me? I can't ignore it anymore. You guys forced on my timeline. That's what you get. Yeah, that's on you. Yeah, that's on you. But okay. Yes, I did post that clip in the reaction. And yeah, this thing already went viral and she had to address it here. And she ended up having to address it here. And this showed up first for me, which is completely random. And what was the post here? It's this post. Yes, that thing shoved up Bijou's eye socket. Yes, you're welcome. An extraordinary amethyst crystal mine in the Arcticos, Uruguay. And the comments are already and there are enough links to her, and there were enough links to her for her to warrant this. Then five good ass minutes later between this post and the next one was this. Yeah, at least it's big. You aren't my most nuclear, so go right ahead. Mouse, you killed her twice. Hell yeah, I did. Also this one. That just needs to be covered in ghost pepper sauce and we're good. We already had a debate on which would hurt more, the legendary cactus or this unit slathered in ghost pepper sauce. They both would seriously hurt, but the cactus wins. We already had that topic. just open the floodgates. Things are not said much that cannot so easily be undone. From here on, it's just a fan art of either her showing the crystal or her as a futanari. Or her actually using the crystal for sexual purposes. And no one outside of myself did anything good or related. And once again, you're welcome for that. Just add salt to that, okay? That hurts even more sweet. Yeah, it just needs to be covered in ghost pepper sauce and we're good. Whoever bookmarked that, please frame it. Yeah, the real dark crystal. Definitely please frame it. Don't think about it. Or I'm gonna go with Nah, Bijou already dug up her own 6-foot grave with this thing as her tombstone. Menos, you shoved that up her eye. Okay. Okay, oh damn well. I put this as an aside. Well, look, we just found inspiration for our next toy then. Everyone was already getting that idea, but thank you. Thank you so much. Good thing I have this. And then Cannon's laughter. Yes, it fits too. Yes, I have that laugh. Where are you? There you are. Where are you? There you are. Why can't why we lose Ganon? Never mind that. I admit that was me. That was 100% me. Also I have I have this link to net. Also I have this link to it next. I don't know why, but yeah, it reminded me of this. And this took place between Bijou making her initial post and actually touching the crystal and actually touching the crystal and marking her death. Saying, okay, Pebbles, for this point for the crystal. Okay, Pebbles, for this point for the crystal PP, it's not being brought up, it's getting out of hand. While we understand it's funny that Bijou brought it up, it's rapidly escalating, it's not the environment wanting to go over here. Despite her making those kind of jokes a lot. And she actually makes those kind of jokes a lot. She's the type to replace her own swearing, yet does stuff like this a lot. That she is into crude jokes, so no idea what those power tripping mods are about. And yet this is a fan Discord. Yes, this takes place in the fan Discord. Once again, between the 5 minutes of her acknowledging the thought crystal and touching the thought crystal. Doing this all at this point will land you a 24-hour mute. If you even need to say something about it, should be a call when things are going too far. Not an invitation to join in too damn late. Too damn late and I already took her eye out. Oh, and her head. Thank you, have a good day, my fellow Pebbles. Those guys are no damn fun. I don't know why, but it reminded me of this. And this one and the other one. And yes, this legendary post. Okay, please do not announce to the server when you are going to masturbate. This has been a recurring issue, and I'm not sure why some people have such underdeveloped social skills that they think a server full of mostly male strangers would need to know that. No one is going to be impressed and give you a high five, especially considering where that hand's been. I don't want to add this to the rules, since it would be embarrassing for New Year's to see that we have a problem with this. But it's going to be enforced as a rule from now on. If it occurs, you will be warned. And additional occurrences will be dealt with at the discretion of bot staff. Thanks. They're taking it too damn hard. Yeah, this ended up having everyone between a rock and a hard place. And yes, there's a clip of this, and I clipped the clean up subversion of it. I clipped the cleaned up subversion of a certain part. And instead of busting your nut, you bust your ball so hard you die from blood loss. From SC, chat reports from SCP. Okay, this is very important. Don't touch the object. You will die. No, it's a joke. We know it's a tip the object. At least it's big. And then she dies anyway. No, I just got reminded of that one clip I do have. Oh, there. Oh, I have it. Oh, I have it. This one's much better.
What is wrong with you? What's wrong with me?
What's wrong with you? Yeah, that was why this thing got shoved right after I beheaded her. And yes, you can see that in the thumbnail. But yeah, there's an yeah, she actually acknowledged this on stream. Has she actually acknowledged this on stream live from her own grave? That she already dug herself. So let's see.
Wow! That tweet got popular! Wait, I need the, oh my god, a hit tweet, oh my god. Sasuga, dirty joke tweets. Sasuga, of course it did. Ha 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 ha. I wonder why. It sure did get big. Ha ha ha. Pee-pee jokes. You know, I really didn't think about, like, the consequences after, or, like, the consequences of, like, that.
Don't worry, I did.
If I tweeted that, I was just like, hee, funny pee-pee joke, but I really didn't think of, like, you know, consequences. But you know what? What's done is done. There is no going back anyway, so whatever. Best to not care. No regrets. Exactly. No regrets. Some people in the comments of the tweet were saying like something, and I was like, I don't know what this means. I can kind of assume what this means, but I don't know what this means actually.
Yeah, now we'll pause there. This is about the comments of either the Futanati term comments or the comments of everyone calling her a sized queen due to this. That was due to this tweet there. And that was due to this tweet there that killed her. It was either one of those.
I was like, some people in the comments were calling me, so I was like, what does this mean? And I was like, I guess I can assume what this means, but I was like, I don't know what this means. I was just thinking like, haha, big pee-pee joke, teehee. And then the comments were like, haha, it was this, and I was like, what does that mean? And I was like, I can assume what that means, but yeah, for the record, I don't know what that means. We're moving now.
And that's the end of that clip. And don't worry, I actually clipped the clean version of this one. I actually clipped the clean sub version of this one. And I believe I had it under in case of blame or blame's on me. I believe I had it under in case of blame. No, this is by date. No. This is by date. Thank you. Someone come on and add the crabs there. I had it under in case of blame, self.
I really didn't think of like, you know, consequences, but you know what? What's done is done. There is no going back anyway, so whatever. Best to not care.
Yeah, see. Yeah, see, so this whole disaster ended up being funny enough to deal with. This whole disaster ended up being funny enough to deal with. And that's why I had to get that there. Yeah, now someone's gonna draw the gore that you did, Meadows. Don't worry, I won't do that. I won't actually draw that unless you pay me. Meadows, you already killed a couple of people on the thumbnail. Still definitely pay me. Still definitely pay me if I'm gonna draw something disturbing. Yeah, this whole thing ended up being funny enough to feature, and for that, everyone involved, many thanks. And yes, this one's mandatory. Yeah, and yes, this one's mandatory. She has to bear the mark for the rest of her life.
I have to get called a whore every day!
No regrets. I have no regrets whatsoever. Yeah, the big BB joke here. From chat, yeah, don't crystals actually have molecules or components theorized to be alternate form of life form? If they survive, they might be crystal babies there. And no, this ain't some bullshit Steven Universe reference. I forgot I saw a video or whatever. Supposedly under a microscope, they're active mobile components. My first thought was Land of the Lustrous, of course. But to have enough power to manage to murder a rock this way. Especially, yeah, murdering that rock with that huge throbbing rock there. This shit was ribbed too. No wonder Lovins went in on that idea. Next topic. And don't worry, this is a harder channel. If this is a harder channel and I'm committed, there's plenty of fail safes. I mean, there was plenty of fail safes. But where are you? There you are. There you are. Oh yeah, about this next topic. There. Oh yeah, this one's better. Oh yeah, about this next topic at hand. This actually ended up being a follow-up to what we just witnessed. Probably one guy watching Sanity Check and consistently on Kick through this year just trusted YouTube. Understood, living son. Don't worry, I see your chats. Chat Ninja doesn't see him for some reason. That's definitely due to some update or something. I can see, don't worry. And speaking of, oh yeah, I might wanna look up things. Because one of the things you're gonna need to see to believe, and I believe seeing is a way better thing. Is a way better thing in this case. I should not get copy claimed or copy nuked. Especially due to some of the Afroman stuff I've dealt with already. Yeah, that's yeah, and to believe that this remind me of this person lacked critical information moment. I'm just testing things with assistant. What are you doing, assistant? There. The true cups of insanity. I need to okay, we needed a timing updated assistant. Okay. No, not there. There. Yeah. So about the timing of this, everybody, is it fortunate or unfortunate? The timing of what you're about to see. And then everyone let me know if the timing is fortunate or unfortunate. And yes, it involves the previous topic we just dealt with. Alright, big news. Where is it? Big news! My 6th birthday concert. It'll be a live show with not only real-time singing, but also a live band. Any special guest be, I wonder. First up is Narissa. And you have to read that name correctly. The event was a legit name, Uncut Rock. I accidentally muted that. That's my fault. That's 100% my fault. I owe you this one too. Yeah, I definitely owe you that one too. Yeah, fortunate or unfortunate. This is a mix of both. This ended up being the mix of both, especially to something someone pointed out already. Something someone else I've read pointed out already. Once you see the full roster. Once you see a full roster and have quite a memory like I do. And then a good bit later. Yeah, a good bit later. Okay. The logo and the name were decided before recent viral and unfortunate events involving Amethyst. Apologies. So Bijou's fat Hulk and rock, which ended up being her gravestone, also preemptively ruined her birthday. Yeah, calling it uncut rock after the rock meme, that's been going around as crazy. That's what I said. Yeah, that's what I said. And this is the context of this rock here. But the birthday event did pass. Thankfully, everyone was well. And thankfully, everyone was well, and that did well. And no further rocks were mined. Cali Rock, happy birthday! Uncut Rock was such an amazing experience. Thank you so much for letting me sing your song Orpheus. With you and for singing my new song Blue World. We'll sing together soon, okay? And yes, that one's from Larissa. The others were Oski, Suise, and Sora alongside her. Nick calls it, okay, that's unfortunate. The timing is unfortunate. Nobody else said that. I said both. This ended up being both fortunate because it was so funny, and unfortunate because it ended up landing right on that. And this definitely would have been memed straight to hell if either of them were Bijou. If either of them were Bijou, this would definitely have been memed straight to hell. And that would have also been extremely funny. No, also been extremely funny. Here's something. I happen to remember one at a cover. I happen to remember telling the story of a cover that Sora scouted everyone here for minus Narissa. Instead of Narissa, it was Iris. And she had no idea until far into the production of the cover. It was the fan art of the cover. Yeah, she did the cover because of the fan art alone. She had no idea what the whole thing was about until far into production. Where staff saying, "Oh man, you're actually pretty brave for this." Oh, brave for what? Oh. Yeah, it ends up being that suspect. Yeah, it ended up being that suspect. Where? Hey, not that part. Myself. Oh yeah, I'm not highlighted as myself here. Here, I don't know what's wrong with. Don't worry, I don't know what's wrong with me either. But it's basically this.
Degenerates. You guys degenerates.
Yeah, that was what definitely shocked Sora as well. But they did go on to that cover, and that cover actually did well. So which cover? So which cover are we on about? Once again, swap Narissa with Iris, and you end up getting the Evil Dolo cover with absolutely everyone there. With absolutely everyone there. And this is just a start. Yeah, the cover beat. That was how come. That was why. That was 100% why. And now I'm in way more of a position to use this again. Now I'm in way more of a position to use this again. Well, first off, second off, and second off, just to get some DML.
Y'all are into some fucked up shit, and I hope you get I hope you get the help you need. I really truly I hope you get the help you need from deep within this sheriff's heart. Please get some help.
Yeah, we're gonna need a ton of help after this disaster. But I'm glad everything went well for everyone here. And Callie, happy belated birthday. Yeah, man, Sam would definitely have a lot of damn explaining to do. No, it's not rational to go outside. Don't worry. Or do you want to go outside? Or do you want to go outside? No. Yeah, let's not go outside. No, let's not go outside. Not right now. We'll just do the next talk. Degenerates, yeah, straight up degenerates. From Nate, yeah, it'd be like the baby is like the crab rock monster from Apollo 18. Oh, what that monster look like? Oh, from the alien species wiki. So that's what that looked like. I think that... Oh yeah, why? Zoom... Looks like this fella. Double checking in case there's anything rash. This fella. Yeah, it's definitely this fella. Private window. No, not private window. Image in new tab. Yes, this fella. He looks cool. Yeah, he looks cool. Most rock enemies I see lately are just golems. This guy is definitely something. This is definitely something that should be looked out for. Yeah, defo this guy. Where are you? There you are. There you are. Okay, now that's the next one. Yeah, this one's pretty long, but it's worth it. It's 100% worth it. And I think oh yeah. Something else is also needed. I already have that. I have that in my history. Don't worry, I have worse in my history. It's some horror movie. There's some horror movie and a clip of and a clip of Frankenstein Girl versus Vampire Girl versus Frankenstein Girl. That's the order. Yeah, this clip. Yeah, that clip is neat because I also clipped that video. Okay. I ruined my cityscape. Oh well. I cannot believe that was ruined. Assistant, can you believe that? I don't know. I can't believe that. Okay, beware the moon pubic crabs. Yeah. Yeah, those are serious business. You don't want none of those. There's, yeah, lunar crabs, that actually sounds worse. It is worse. Males, that is worse. Wow. It's bad enough they have to worry about the terminal shit. There's some stuff we don't know about yet. There's moon crabs and then there's super variants. It'd be quite a nightmare if we have to do it. If we deal with not just gonorrhea, but super gonorrhea. And if it's not super gonorrhea, wait. Yeah, I already know the other nickname for a super gonorrhea. Now I have to do it super honey D, and that's honey you do not want whatsoever. And the super diseases are allegedly rough, to treat or cure. Thankfully, it can cure honey dick, but super honey dick is a completely different deal. But enough of that. Let's go to the next topic. And yes, this is one of the major topics I've been wanting to deal with. It turns out this article ended up being still perfect for that. Okay. So Afroman prevails in a cops music video defamation suit after a brief with moral trial. It was not only one of the dumbest, but the funniest trials that we have ever had the fortune to see. And we were so fortunate for this to be televised. And yes, it's where I got that other clip from. I don't remember. Yeah, sort by date because I don't remember what I did with it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I had that under sus memes.
In my opinion, I fucked his wife doggy style.
Yes, that's from the trial. Once again. So let's have at it. The Afroman was just trying to turn lemons into lemon pound cake when he started making music videos and social media posts mocking the law enforcement officers who conducted a heavy-handed raid in his Ohio home. And yes, that was the cake that cop stared at earlier. I'll show it again. It was a bit. Yeah, I'll show it again. It was this cake.
You like a slice of lemon pound cake?
Real on the damn Nettorado. Unfortunately, so Ant's gonna be in the Kurorinu arc soon. And it was earned. But more than enough of that. More than enough of that before my assistant gets riled up there. Home surveillance video of the August 2022 raid shows half a dozen gun-wielding law enforcement officers from the Adams County Sheriff's Office deputies kicking down his door, coming through his CD collection, going through his suit pockets, flipping through a wad of cash, and in one case briefly getting distracted by a cake dish on the kitchen counter. And all that is true. That during the raid, they straight up ransacked this poor guy's place. And tried to take all the money. Tried to take all the money. They did return most of it, but they ended up stealing the damn money regardless. No thank you. There's absolutely no thank you. No. No, just no. No. Continuing on. The search on suspicion of drug trafficking and kidnapping didn't yield any evidence or charges against the rapper, whose legal name is Joseph Foreman, but he said officers broke his gate in security surveillance wiring, took $400 in cash, and frightened his family. He wasn't home at the time, but his wife and kids, then 10 and 12 at the time, were present. Yeah, the kids were unfortunately traumatized because they had guns. They had guns drawn on the kids. Possibly the wife, but especially the kids. It was that bad. It was that foul.
It's not appropriate behavior, okay?
Hey, no, none whatsoever. No damn thank you. No. Ask myself, as a proud black man in America, what can I do to the cops that kicked my door in, tried to kill me in front of my kids, stole my money, disconnected my cameras? Afroman told NPR in 2023, the only thing I could come up with was make a funny rap song about it. This is time money to pay for damages they did and move on. The rapper best known for early aughts like Because I Got High and Crazy Rap, Colt 45 and 2 Zigzags. And yes, he's that comedy rapper. Yes, he's that comedy rapper from far back. He made his waves again with the 2023 release of Lemon Pound Cake. It's 14 songs that titles like The Police Raid, Why You Disconnected My Video Camera, Will You Help Me Repair My Door, featuring home surveillance footage in the music videos. And the cake thing was from Would you Help Me Repair My Door? He also posted memes and sold merchandise satirizing the incident and the people involved. Common themes range from poking fun at the deputies' appearances, comparing them to Family Guy's Peter Griffin and Quasimodo for Hunchback and Ultra Duck. There were serious allegations of extramarital affairs within the limits of apartment members. Damn. Afroman calls the approach the smartest and most peaceful solution, but the sheriff's deputies disagreed. The 7 law enforcement officers sued him in 2023 for defamation and invasion of privacy, despite them raiding his home for false pretenses, saying that his unauthorized use of their likenesses hurt their reputations and made it harder to do their jobs. They sought the content removal and $3.9 million in damages. That did not stop Afroman from releasing increasingly personal songs about the deputies involved, including one ahead of his trial the week at Riot at the Blindest was called The Byram Hymn of the Police Whistleblower. And yes, in all his diss tracks, he went extremely hard on shit, everyone. Yeah, everyone. Absolutely everyone. Yeah, one of the tracks which was Lick 'em Low Lisa managed to make the Lisa at hand there cry. and I forgot to get that, but it would have been pretty. Oh yeah, I have the power to edit that. While she was crying, Afroman was just vibing to the song there. And yes, they had to. And yes, the court had to hear, I think, most of his album, if not his entire album. Featuring nothing but diss tracks aimed at them. Mainly venting his anger and turning it into joy there. So they vandalized my property. My money came up short. Yes, they stole it. They disconnect my cameras because they are a poor sport. Yes, you can actually see them cut the cameras. That's it. Once the footage just show up. And he sings while marching solemnly in an American flag suit. There are characters and victims there, and they're suing me in court. My proof's on the internet. The 3-day trial focused on heavy topics like policing and free speech, though there was no shortage of viral sitcom exchanges. On Wednesday, after less than a day of deliberation, the judge sat squarely with the rapper. And thankfully, he won. Yeah, and thankfully he won. And thankfully. Yeah, I actually had something for this one, but why would you do this to me? I'm glad I have a huge war chest, but why would you do that to me? Okay, why would you send that? Yeah, why would you send that? Okay, I win. American won. Afroman, age 51, told reporters outside the court, dressed in his American flag pattern suit, tie, and aviators, topped with a white fur coat. America still supremacy. So for people by people. And yes, if that happens to... And by the way, the videos at hand, they're under fair use. They're under the fair use, because that's definitely his footage after all. The deputy's lawyer, Robert Klinger, told NPR that they brought a case in the hopes of putting false accusations behind them. So then he would review the verdict and consider any appropriate next steps. And a quick recap of a quick trial. Both sides clearly felt wronged by the other, but the primary question before the jury was whether Afroman's response to the raid counted as protected free speech. He and his lawyer argued that it did. And yeah, once again, this is under fair use. Yes, all this is under fair use. I got a right to kick a can in my backyard. This is my freedom of speech. Turn my bad times into a good time. The rapper said from the stand, yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so. Assistant, come on. Because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, and flip them off on security cameras, and probably victim and sue me. And that's all, and that's what the department actually did. He also said none of this would happen if they hadn't raided his house. This whole thing is their fault, and they're suing me for their mistake. But Klinger, representing the deputies, framed it to the jury this way. Search warrant execution that you think was unfair. This is justified telling intentional lies designed to hurt people. He said inferred that their failure would make up in some way for what they've been through. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Nah, I really don't approve. Yeah, I really don't approve.
なぜそんな追い詰められた顔になる?
Yeah, I do not approve. Several law enforcement officers testify about how Afroman's actions affected their personal and professional lives. For Sean Cooley, the now retired deputy, was caught on camera checking out the cake. Says he received hundreds of pound cakes that were for different people. It was even recognized by council working cakes. Start my name again. Oh my god. And yes, that guy again. And yes, that guy again. I don't mind showing you guys that guy again. Where are you? There you are.
You like a slice of lemon pound cake?
And I'm too tempted to check those. I'm way too tempted to check those Insta-ho things. It also warrants this one.
That's obese.
And then looking around like, how the hell did this happen?
It was even recognized by cops on working cases in other jurisdictions, in addition to his own community members. And one guy come out of the bedroom after me. Called me a thief and want to know why I stole Afroman's money. And Cooley said, "You did. Yes, you did. It just went from being a nice, quiet community, a job he felt safe in, a place where he had to look over his shoulder every second. And you stole money and was gonna steal the pound cake." And yeah, they're both Insta-ho things. And checking in case there's actually ho shit. Yeah, I'm checking in case there's actually ho shit. Thankfully not. Oh, I can actually use these. Oh, sweet, I can actually use these. I want to highlight this part, and yes, I can actually use these. Yes! Where are you again? Thank you. And before Willow goes to redo healer. Yeesh. And it's still a warrant. You've mistreated your men that much. Back on topic. And back on topic, and yes, this is straight up from Insta-ho. Oh, come on. There, thank you. There, thank you. You forced my hand.
Called Officer Pound Cake by Mr. Foreman.
Multiple times.
You were all...
received hundreds of pound cakes at work from different people.
Okay. And the context of that name comes from a music video that Mr. Foreman created, correct?
I don't
Yes, it is.
know where he got it at, but you'd have to ask him that question.
The Adams County Sheriff kicked down my door. Then I heard the glass break.
Oh yeah, that's that old thing. Oh, let's use this one. Oh, use this one.
I was doing an investigation as a detective, and I had to go all the way up to eastern Ohio on the Pennsylvania border. And when I walked into the deputy's room up there to talk to them, they all knew me, all knew that I'd been called a thief, lemon pound cake. It's everywhere. You can go anywhere, and if people recognize you, they start that stuff, whether they're being sarcastic or what. But
And has your image, your face, been posted on some of these posts along with, or in the context of the thief accusation?
Well, according to he has posted my image, yes, several times on the internet. He's sold merchandise, sweatshirts, T-shirts, things of that nature, at all of his venues. Matter of fact, they were for sale at a smoke shop here in town.
Okay.
Smoke shop. That's definitely in character. That's 100% in character. Nice.
Those are all of my questions. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now moving right along. Another Brian Newland said he was forced to quit his dream job with the sheriff's office to Afroman's claims of him being the pedophile, which he denies. Deputy Lisa Phillips cried on the stand about one of Afroman's more explicit songs that question her gender and sexuality. Scanning that one, if I recall, that one was good. Where? Yes, I can. Yes, I can actually. Yes, I can actually do with this. Thank you, sir. And yeah, it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. I'm just gonna play the little bit of this if that's needed. Because, yes, that's the thing. Yes, that's the thing. Meanwhile, Afroman's just vibing. Yeah, meanwhile, he was just vibing after the Lisa Ann was crying in tears. And yeah, definitely safe to assume those are fake. But wild assumptions aside, when he asked if he saw that Afroman acknowledged that Phillips was upset by the online trolling. Just like Alice said, was standing in front of my kids with an AR-15 in her hand around the trigger. But I'm not a person, she is. But I'm not a person, she is Afroman, so I'm sorry for being the victim. Let's talk about the press. In addition to traumatizing his family and damaging his property, Afroman maintained that the deputy stole money from him. They seized thousands of dollars in cash from his home, which Afroman said was payment for a gig, but returned it $400 short. The sheriff's office had explained the disparity by saying deputies originally miscounted the money, which he then took responsibility for it on the stand. Yeah, I call bullshit too. The defense only called one witness, Rhonda Grooms, a teacher and the ex-wife of Sheriff Deputy Cooley. Yeah, not being the allegations whatsoever. Damn. She was asked whether she and her students were familiar with the Calliope song WAP, which which fully stands for wet ass pussy. Which stirred controversy, of course, which is overtly sexual lyrics in 2020, and testified that none of them took the words literally. Afroman's lawyer David Osborne Jr. pointed to that other explicit rap songs to argue that artists tend to exaggerate for the sake of entertainment. At one point, he argued that no one listens to Lil Wayne's song "Pussy Monster," which is another fun song, by the way. It says, well, there's a monster in that song. Yeah! The name checks out here. Pussy monster, and you gotta beat me, pussy, 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 pussy. No, thank you. Absolutely no thank you. Yeah, don't worry. I'll actually place that somewhere in the music corner and on Discord and Fluxer. But yeah.
My God, that's disgusting. Naked pics online? Where? Where did he post those?
This disgusting rap song called "Pussy Monster." Where did he get that? He said that's what Afroman was doing in his songs, that many of the terms that deputies found offensive were not in facts, but matters of opinion. Like the one called Sergeant Ray Walks the son of a bitch, while Osborne said there was no definitive way to prove or disprove. She's been dead for years, Walter replied, as a matter of faculty, prompting a chuckle and condolences from the defense lawyer. In his closing statements, Osborne pointed to a rap as an establishment form of social commentary, saying police and public officials are called names online all the time, whether or not they like it, and they replace the plaintiff's question about whether a liable verdict would mean. So what's the message said? If we find music and social commentary, while maybe not the most tasteful thing in the world, is silence because a public official was hurt by it? Osborne asked, yeah. Yeah, and this... and that is a thankfully allowed. Final moments put the case in the public eye. Some of the most fever dream-like moments of the trial took off in social media clips. Afroman defines the American flag suit, deputies soberly discussing a limit about gate, the defense lawyers garble a cry beats it. Looking back onto it, it's scanning. Scanning, legit checking InstaHo. Oh yeah, I believe I'm able. Oh yeah, I'm definitely able to deal with this one. Oh sweet. No actual hosiery. No actual hosiery, but yeah.
They print me a couple songs, rap songs, while I was pouring a cup of coffee.
Wow, there's some audio error around there. But okay.
And the first one's Carly B, WAP. I find it bad to say what WAP means, but it's a popular song. I think it's somewhat derogatory. But then again, I'm not the audience for that song, and I know that. I know nothing in that song. Nothing.
Okay, sure.
talking about is true. I know it's entertainment.
I thought I
know
was
it's
gonna say
social
that.
commentary. Miss Grooms testified even her students knew that at a young age. The same thing I knew when I was watching Johnny Carson, The Late Night Show, and SNL, Saturday Night Live, with my grandfather when I was a kid. That's all entertainment. They make fun of everybody for entertainment. And some of it is a social commentary. But it is not fact. And everybody knows that. Nobody looks at Lil Wayne's song Pussy Monster and says there's a monster in that song. Everybody knows it's exaggeration for entertainment. Is he commenting on something? Sure. But it's not fact. And I can keep going. Megan Three Stallion with sex talk. I mean, it just goes on. They use derogatory language. It's designed to entertain. Drew Hastings, former mayor of Hillsborough, was a comedian. I got to go to one of his stand-ups. Some of it was funny, some of it wasn't. Some of his jokes, like those of Eddie Murphy and Richard Pryor, some of them are not tasteful, but they're still jokes. They're not facts. And we know that. That's what a reasonable person listening to that would understand. And that's the point. This is not a vacuum. We don't live in a vacuum. Let's face it, if we lived in a vacuum, we'd all be dead because we couldn't breathe. So we live in a world full of everything, where we see things. We watch SNL. We know it's entertainment. We know it's going to pick on people.
Yeah, thankfully that doesn't bother anyone. Well, except for the guys that sued.
Understand that they're picking on public officials. Yeah. They picked on Joe. They pick on Donald Trump all the time, Sleepy Joe. I mean, go down the list. Even Teflon Ron was made fun of.
No, let's stop here. You went too far. You went way too far, sir. No, thank you. We're just a little bit left. Just a little bit left, but no, thank you. You shot right for the moon. You shot right for the moon. I did not expect that one. I can only scan so much. But thankfully the funny parts that I found. Thankfully the funny parts I found were still about there. Don't go breaking one of my chat rules again. No, thank you. Back to here. Many of the commenters remarked that by bringing the case to court, the deputies brought to the public's attention. Several highlight the irony of an invasion of privacy case going viral online, calling it an example of the Streisand effect. And named after Barbara Streisand's 2003 lawsuit to remove a photo of her home from a web that only brought more eyes into it. Lemon Pound Cake music video had 3.8 million views on YouTube as of the Thursday of writing this, and the top comments are all about the trial. Shout out to cops for making sure I saw his absolute bomb. Read one with over 8,000 likes. Afroman is on the stand. He did an estimated 250 shows last year and noticed that the attention it boosted his follower count, which is almost 600,000 on Instagram alone. Instaho, sorry. All publicity from the officer's lawsuit. I mean, it's run up my numbers, he said. Yeah. Yeah, unquote. And yes, we have one more video of it. We have one more video of this Grant disaster. And it's his reaction right after winning the trial. Guess that's one way to get roasted. Yeah. And it's this video.
County Courthouse, the sound of victory.
Don't worry, I already scanned
After
that.
jury sided with the musician Afroman, whose real name
And
is
forgive me for
Joseph
the disturbing
Foreman,
creature
after a
image.
days-long civil defamation trial. Afroman speaking to WCPO right after the verdict.
I didn't win. America.
Thankfully, Afroman is the palate cleanser here. He's that awesome.
civil defamation trial. Afroman speaking to WCPO right after the verdict.
I didn't win. America won. America still has freedom of speech. It's still for the people, by the people.
The jury finds in favor of the defendant.
7 Adams County Sheriff's deputies sued the musician. They argued Afroman used security video from a 2022 raid of his home and put it in music videos using deputies' likeness without permission.
There's damage to reputation, there's pain and suffering, there's public humiliation. There's everything you saw and heard from these detectives.
And yeah, and a lot of this, I'm shocked that some of them didn't like. This only made the guys at suit look bad.
From the witness stand.
This raid taking place nearly 4 years ago following search warrants related to possession and trafficking in drugs and kidnapping. The rapper was never charged. Along with using the surveillance video in multiple music videos, including in the song Lemon Pound Cake, the deputies also say Afroman called them thieves and pedophiles, among other things, on social media.
I didn't go down here and sue the police department. I fixed up the damages they made, and I sung songs about them to raise money to do it. They were unapologetic.
The deputies wanted Afroman to pay $3.9 million in damages.
We got about a total of 250 pieces given out. This is the last one, and I'd like to give it to you.
Supporters of Afroman coming from near and far
That
with
was
the
an
message
actual
both
lemon
verbally
pouch.
and symbolically.
For me, this isn't really about Afroman. It's about free speech. So when someone like Afroman stands up for my free speech by using his talents, his musical talents, to fight the corrupt system, we got to come out and support him.
I'm glad things went my way, but if they would have took it off from me, I was happy about all the love I was getting from everybody. After them people kicked my door in.
In Adams County,
when life give you lemons, you make lemon pound cake.
Jay Shakur, WCPO 9 News.
And that's it. And don't worry, the thing I did clip was exactly that. I did file it under gratitude. And yes, assistant was gratitude. There's the gratitude. There's the gratitude. Here's the proof.
When life give you lemons, you make lemon pound cake.
Jay Shakur.
And with all that we're done with this, this funny disaster. And I'm actually glad I managed to deal with that I've managed to run into this funny disaster as well. But thankfully, Afroman's doing quite well as of this. Now I hope he keeps doing well from here, especially with the new resurgence of his music career. Beloved Sunday, is Afroman secretly a spiritual Florida man too? Yeah. Although I think this took place in Ohio, unless I'm mistaken. Unless I'm mistaken, and Brain Fry really fucked me up there. Yeah, most likely Ohio. Yeah, allegedly it's most likely Ohio. But oh well. Oh well, oh well. Yeah, oh well is right. What's going on back here? Good question. Now, okay, actual next topic. And yes, this next topic will also involve a bunch of videos. And this one's also a topic I'm glad to have run into. Yeah, you guys are gonna be... Yeah, this next one's gonna be really rough. And don't worry, I can go for... don't worry, I have time. I can go for up to, like, 3 a.m. Like, almost 3 a.m. or at 3 a.m. Assistant, yeah. No, just checking sure. Most of these are shorts, don't worry. Yeah, most of these are shorts, don't worry. Why isn't that showing there? That is. And you know what that's? Oh yeah, that's the other version of that part. Oh yeah, that's the other version of that part system. We might not need that one. Yeah, we definitely might not need that one. From chats, I have a feeling that's going to be part of a trending part of the dictionary from there. And yeah, Gabriel Iglesias got some fun making. Gotta make some fun material off of this alone. Well, how can I sponsor spiritual Florida men now too? Noted. Yeah, I already felt them under the family of dumb news, the royal family of dumb news. If the other states in the royal family happen to be California, Florida, of course. And humma. I think I can count New York and Georgia as well within that. And there's even whole countries in that royal family. Indonesia is basically Asian Florida, so they're in. So is Japan, of course. And it's safe to lump South Korea within it too, even though their shenanigans are far darker. Oh yeah, I have a picture to show, but give me a good moment, please. I have a picture to show, but give me a really good moment, please. He's assistant. If anything jumps, it's the thing that assistant gave me. Like, ain't questions, yeah. But why wasn't your assistant also committed? He sounds crazier than you. Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, you really could say that. Oh yeah, I did to multiple burgers. In which burger is best? Is the best one? The best one I had? Yeah, this one. Best one I had for that month. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one from... Yeah, it was a steak and shake where I had that one. And where did I file that one? Yeah, I filed this one. Yeah, that's lovely. That's lovely, but let's show that later. This next disaster that I have to point, just had to point out, man. Yeah, I just had to pull that one. Okay. There. Okay, assistant. Safe to get out of that now. What happened in town starts going on spiritual flame and pretty goes like crazy though. That would be quite the interesting time. Alright. This next practice is just a series of... It's just a series of shorts, but those are all worth it. But I actually have a question. You guys would not trust the following food either, correct? Would you guys even trust eating this thing that I'm about to show you? Would you guys even trust that? Answer this. But really, would you even trust that? Personally, after the reports I've seen about it, I would not. I'd rather trust the demon sauce they came up with than this, and yeah. That's from some K-pop Demon Hunters promo they are going on right now as of this recording. But yeah, I'd rather trust that than whatever's going on with this burger there. Now I not trust that. Yeah. Let me show that. Yeah, let me show that. Yeah, let me reach down and show that, okay? Here's that.
Chris K here with, you've heard about it. Here it is. The Big Arch. This is something that we have tested already. It's in Portugal, Germany, Canada. I love this product. It is so good. I'm going to do a tasting right now, but
and throughout this thing, he just calls this burger a product. There's one red flag.
I'm going to eat this for my lunch, just so you know. So here we go. First, holy cow. God, that is a big burger. We've got a very unique kind of sesame poppy sort of bun on it. We've got 2 quarter-pound patties, a delicious Big Arch sauce, and of course some lettuce. So, there's so much going on with this. First of all, let's try to get this thing, I don't even know how to attack it. Got so much to it. Oh, there's also some crispy onions on here as well. I see those kind of coming out. All right, the moment of truth.
Yeah, that was a nibble. This is what got him roasted there. This is just a nibble. All he did was nibble on that thing, like... Yeah, there was an episode of SpongeBob where Squidward just nibbles a tiny bit of Krabby Patty. This in real life here. No, this is already not. No, this is already not approved. Yeah, this. No. This is already not approved.
We heard that.
This is already not approved.
McDonald's with successes and they use less meat there. Yeah. Yeah, we don't even know what's fully in that. We don't even know what's fully in that burger. Let's get to... Yeah, this is the this is one of the funniest pauses I did in years. That kind of looks like me whenever assistant shakes me. Assistant final caffeinate. Like he just took poison he already took a wealth of poison damage from this thing. Damn, it was super effective, wasn't it?
That is so good.
You barely tasted it.
That's a big bite.
No, it ain't. Once again, you just nibbled on this thing. But yeah, I am damn disappointed. I am this disappointed.
So you have come this far, and still you understand nothing.
Yes, I am this disappointed. That there's people who have done far better than that. Assistant approved this from the other domain. Even I did better than that. And yes, this one says Steak and Shake Burger. That's a burger chain. Yeah, I had to make sure that was really huge. And this was, I think, this was while the Temple Crown was on. All this while my Temple Crown was on. Dude had no excuse. Dude had absolutely no excuse. Absolutely no thank you. But we shall continue.
For a big arch, it's distinctively McDonald's. Only McDonald's could do this type of burger, but it also is unlike anything else on our menu. It's a delicious product. You know, you've got sort of the cheeses and the gooiness, but those crispy onions as well gives a nice texture. And of course, we've got the pickles. So,
and there's been enough health hazard scenarios for anyone to not trust the burger. Yeah, I wouldn't trust this one either.
I'm going to enjoy the rest of my lunch, but Big Arch, try it when you can get it.
No damn thank you. I'll send this with my no thank you. Forgot this was still on this. And Rissa happens to love burgers, so yes, it's on topic. Enough of that now. And this ended up getting bad enough. And this ended up getting bad enough for every other fast food CEO to straight up roast him. And there's a series of videos that straight up roasted him. And what I've gathered was the best of them.
All right, Burger King has a beef with McDonald's. It all started with this viral video we told you about yesterday. The CEO of
what I did
McDonald's
gather was the
trying
best
its
of
new
them.
Big Arch
It's here.
competition.
We just need this here.
Not bad, right?
Only one thing missing. A napkin.
That's how you eat a big juicy burger. You let it splatter all over the place. You get it all over your mouth, and you're
Big
like,
chomping
"This
bite."
is awesome." So that's the president of U.S. Burger King.
Yes, that's Burger King CEO. Meanwhile, Wendy's CEO also took a jab at him.
These fresh, never frozen beef, our Applewood smoked bacon, our brand new bun, our square burger cooked on a flat grill.
Also, thank you, and yeah, thank you.
Amazing, absolutely wonderful. That's a burger.
Yeah. Yeah, the first bite was far bigger.
This is exactly the way a great hamburger should be. You got to top it off with the fries and Frosty.
Based move. Yeah, definitely based move. If I often do that too, that's if I can.
Excellent. These fresh.
And yeah, this one's also, the next one's also pretty funny. And I'm saying this because, yeah, this sounds like this guy actually took the Soylent Green route. This guy sounds like he took the Soylent Green route, and whatever's in the big arch sounds more damaging than legit Soylent Green. Imagine being worse than Soylent Green. Why I said I'm getting the Soylent Green vibes because of what this guy called this burger.
You heard about it. Here it is, the Teen Burger. We love this burger product.
The what burger?
We love this burger product. About it. Here it is, the Teen Burger. We love this burger product, which most people call a burger. I'm going to do a tasting right now, but this.
Yeah, definitely a Soylent Green. Yeah, definitely Soylent Green.
This is actually my lunch. So let's see what we got going on here. Look at that. It has a unique bread that some people would call a bun, but really the star is what's inside. I mean, we've got the lettuce, which is green, and pickles, which make it taste pickly, and the teen sauce, the iconic teen sauce. So this thing is packed. I'm sorry. That was a little, I don't even.
Oh, man, this is so, yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a gag, but at the same time, this is so unfortunate.
Know how to attack it, I guess, with my mouth. Here we go. Moment of truth. No, that's good.
Yeah.
And
And that's an actual bite.
That is a big bite. You heard about it. Here it is.
Yeah, that was an actual bite. And his ended up being the best one. His alongside the Burger King one ended up being the best one here. The Wendy's one was pretty good. And now RBCO puts a roast beside. He doesn't actually do that. But he still roasted McDonald's here.
And we're going to be trying out Arby's brand new roast beef signature sandwich. Wow. That's some good roast beef right there. As we all know, before you try an Arby's roast beef, gotta give it that signature. Wow. They don't call it Arby's roast beef for nothing. Now that we got that out of the way, we can actually.
This is a gag, don't worry, but yeah. Yeah, this is a gag, don't worry, but still. I forgot that one wasn't a CEO, but that one's the funniest parody of this. I forgot to land that note. That still warrants this.
You, brother. Ooh. Was that, brother?
Turns out the title did check out. But yeah, that roast in the that roast that he got was honestly well deserved. Yeah, mine's that last one. Yeah, mine's that last one once again. I think AMW's bite. Yeah, the AMW CEO had the best bite. The second place went to Burger King. The third place went to Wendy's. I got nothing left though. I got nothing left for the McDonald's CEO. Yeah, just actually regulate the food to be edible this time. Thank you very much. Yeah, the shit is barely edible, and now you do. Yeah, I know it's a complete shot. I know it's a complete shot in the dark. And the way that's gonna happen, you'll see flying pigs first. Oh, yeah, that part was fun. That part was definitely fun. Onward to the next topic. Yeah, this was definitely some infighting. I can't believe I forgot to clip this next one. Damn, I can't believe I forgot to clip this next one. I can't believe I forgot to do that. Also, a part does remind me. Gochusa's latest April Fool's event was also very fun. That's definitely in the archive if I'm not mistaken. And yes, there's an archive for those. I'm glad somebody archived those. History of Gochusa April Fool's back up. Yes. Unofficial nonprofit mirror website, yeah. Whoever did this back up, you guys are angels. Yes, this involves April Fool shenanigans, but yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. And the April Fool's gag did happen to be this dating something. But don't worry, I'll just show you. I'll show you two things. And yes, this one's archived, thankfully. Yeah. So once again, whoever archived everyone that's archived this stuff, you guys are angels. That's that chronicle before Coco happened to be a protagonist. And she's dealing with between these four, and you have to raise their affinity. But that's the gist of this one. And that being quite a fun thing. However, you know what else is quite a fun thing? With this thing I'd like to share. Okay, now, this is a funny bug, and yes, that's from Timing and Squad. Oh, but yeah, what was the bug? Yeah, what was the bug? Damn it, Master's back. Okay, just stay here. And yes, that is a bug. Normally, the characters are stationary. Normally the characters are stationary whenever you set them, but those two are fighting during the moment you got back. Like you're their father and you just saw the kids fighting until oh wait, hope we didn't see that. Yeah, I hope we didn't see that. Over there, thank goodness. Good thing suggests our game involved. Good thing suggestions are game involved. It was the first time I saw it was constantly repeating during the login. Every time I go back to the lobby, I see Rinko getting beat up. I'll probably go away when I'll restart the game. And yes, that was OP. OP actually said that. The way Rocka shot the giant tit woman finishes a crazy combo and then just slowly walks back like nothing happened. Absolute cinema. Yeah, that's basically this moment after they both got caught. That's basically this moment right after they got caught. Okay, back here. I'm glad we got through that. Where's the next topic? There's the next topic. All right, but where's the proper title? The proper title is there. Yeah. Yeah, he used to probably have a hard job going out with her for this year. First the Sheen Crook that rubbed all over, and now this. And now this. They actually stole most of her job. And that job would involve a ton of KitKat bars. Meadows, I'm sorry, that's incorrect. That wasn't a ton. And that was 12 tons. So yeah, someone just stole 12 tons of KitKat bars, and the truck they're in is still missing as of this. And as of tonight, that truck is still missing. And they likely ate all the KitKat bars already. You had to have had a team of that. Yeah, you had to have had a team of that, or you'd just get diabetes. No, thank you. Absolutely no, thank you. And not only that, they'd likely plump up.
Okay, ban the guy that just said weight maxing. Yeah, yo, Iderson, 0, ban that dude. He just said weight max.
Even that guy laughed. Smastical thing versus 3 for falls obtain many thanks. Whoever just got committed, welcome to my madhouse. So yeah, you just got my fall. Many thanks. Many thanks, Amelia here. Many thanks. Okay, what's wrong here? Okay, what's wrong here? What's going on with this heist? So someone's out here doing the most oddly specific super villain stuff, trying to ruin some poor kid's Easter. Candy thieves absconded with 12 tons of KitKat bars. Nothing says a truck with nearly 414,000 KitKat bars was stolen after leaving its possessions on Iliad's way to Poland. Yeah, that's 414,000 Formula One race car KitKat stolen. Everybody panic! Here's an official statement from KitKat telling you not to panic. An official statement: we can confirm that 12 tons of KitKat bars were stolen while in transit to a factory in central Italy in their designation in Poland. Damn, Italy. First the World Cup lost, now this. We're working so closely with local authorities and supply chain partners to investigate. The good news: there are no concerns for consumer safety, and supply is not affected. Thank you. What's wrong with that much candy? Is there a black market for this stuff? Yeah, you know that is. Oh, migrant run convenience stores throughout Europe suddenly gonna have great deals on KitKats. Can we keep selling the KitKats if we do catch the person? That last question is super important. If someone manages to catch the person and retrieve that, do they still keep some of that for free? I wonder. Can we keep some from Sarah Adams? Okay, so they're bound to this, and yes, the replies are beautiful. I know the original image has him sleeping in a bed of money. Instead, this is the bed of KitKats. Yeah, that's a guilty face if I've ever seen one. Yeah, he's definitely guilty. Yeah, he's guilty. Yeah, this guy's definitely guilty. First it goes sour on us with his chocolate, now this. Yuda Sanai.
ごめんな、sorry? ごめんな、sorry? No.
No.
I will not forgive. I will not forgive.
No. No, absolutely unforgivable. Okay, it's not about the chocolate, it's about sending us a message. Nobody gets a break. Okay, I have a theory. Hear me out. Well, that's quite the pun. Yeah, well, where is this one? Yeah, there's that one. I had to fall for that one. And someone's saying that the truck ended up in Hungary. I think that must have been the very first area that they checked. Yeah, I think that was definitely the very first area that they checked.
No need to be mean. They started it.
Yes, puns intended. Yeah, that pun was in. Yeah, that pun was also. It's a mystery. These totally ate that. The crew is good. I mean, is this guy something? Or is he something? Okay, not all right. Everyone, forgive me for the not safe for life image. Everybody, forgive me for the following not safe for life image. The prime principal suspect. Look at that fat tub of lard there.
Orphan, I
Be gone, foul spirit!
No. Be gone. No, thank you. No, thank you. Back to the fun, and oh man, this one's the best image. The bro just wanted to fill baskets. Yeah, he should not have tried snitching. I mean, that's what tried snitching on me. That's what your ass gets. That's what you get for betraying me. That's what you get.
Now pay for your betrayal!
Yeah, bunny on bunny crime. Meanwhile... And the original one was definitely drugs. Wow, you guys can't catch a break. Damn it, Carlos. And yes, this would never happen if Jerry had been driving that KitKat truck, okay? I have an extra, yes, I have that extra crass clip that's on topic. But I think that I'm definitely using that for... I'm definitely using that for the next part of this. Yes, there's a next part of this. But let's continue. And, oh yeah, I have to label it as that. It's not that one. It's not an April Fool's gag. Yeah, not an April Fool's gag. This one. Yes, that actually happened. Yes, this actually happened. And it's that funny. Where are you? There you are. So, Nestlé launched a stolen KitKat tracker after a thief stole over 40,000 of its game bars. Not a stunt. Yes, that's actually real news. That's actually real news. They actually had a tracker. Sugar heist. KitKat is raising the bar in search of their missing chunk. The company had launched an official stolen KitKat tracker in North Canada was helping locate the stolen sweets. No, that's not an April Fool's joke. I think pretty interesting in the missing KitKats. Just to clarify, this is not a stunt or an April Fool's joke. Someone really stole 12 tons of KitKats and we really want to know where they go. So we created a stolen KitKat tracker that lets you check if your KitKats are missing match to capture the details. In short, they're just saying this.
Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break.
Yes, KitKat had rolled out a dedicated website to help track down over 400,000 chocolate bars that were stolen from a truck in Europe. It's called the Stolen KitKat Tracker, a website where KitKat lovers can enter the batch code found on the back of their bars to find out where the KitKat was from the stolen batch. If it is, consumers get instructed to hire a report so a company can alert authorities. And yeah, this takes place in Europe, so this actually took place in Europe. So you're likely to get more chances to expose any of the crooks there. But where did this whole KitKat heisting come from anyway? Well, it took place last week in Italy where thieves stole a truckload of more than 12 tons of KitKats. Specifically, the brands in Formula 1 car-shaped chocolate bars. And yeah, those were cart-shaped. So those were the extra special edition. Yeah.
Are you mad? Are you mad?
As of now, the vehicle and sweet cargo remain missing. I know anything, but KitKat says that this isn't some sort of marketing scheme. We all know trust companies when they say it's not a marketing scheme. Yeah, nah. Yeah, sure. I'll just leave this here. Official statement from that I almost said the wrong name. Yeah, that's it. I'm using the, that's it. I got tongue tied for too long. Yeah, I got tongue tied for too long. No. Oh, no.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I have
From Domino's official statement. We would like to share our thoughts and condolences with KitKat following the recent sad news. On completely unrelated note, we're pleased to announce that we'll now be selling the new KitKat pizza. Where? Fratback Steakhouse. Our thoughts are with our mates at KitKat. Our thoughts are with our mates at KitKat. They navigated this unexpected and difficult time. Completely unrelated news. It's just the new blooming KitKat. Just one doll's worth of supplies are abundant. Okay, would. Definitely would. From things, yeah, bad time to roll out the KitKat pancakes, huh? From PayPal, we recommend PayPal purchase protection. Hell no. We know what you did. We definitely know what you did. I still can't forget the nasty shit you did to Topper Team. There's no forgiving that. Yeah, there's absolutely no forgiving that. No, thank you. No. You said I. Yeah. You said I. No. You said I. But that's still damn funny. Yeah, my heart goes out to Nestlé for that stunt. And I'm grabbing this next one real quick. And man, everyone actually milked that cow. They actually milked that cow and used the milk for chocolate. All right. Oh yeah, there's one more of these. There's one more of these, and this is actually from one of the official account, another official account that chimed in. Okay, official statement. In that recent event, Scanner has cooperated with the Ghana Prefect team and confirmed that the truck intercepted by the Gourmet Research Society did not contain any chocolate progs. The Gourmet Research Society has justified the operation as being conducted in pursuit of ultimate gastronomy and has declined to counter. So it wasn't chocolate, it was something else. It was some, yeah. This also still sounds like stolen cargo. This statement pertains solely to the aforementioned incident, does not affect any other ongoing investigations into the Gourmet Research Society's activities. Okay, who else thinks it's Koyuki's fault? And yes, that Koyuki from her incident last year. Yeah, literally this time last year. Oh, I didn't forget to, yeah, I didn't forget. That reminds me, I have this. That's my RWeezy Bodies Club without breaking my 5th rule. It's perfect for that. Although another bear clip for this one is also this. Disasters in a nutshell. All right, next topic. Oh, wait a minute. Oh dear. 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 Assistant. Yeah, assistant. Yeah, assistant. We're definitely gonna need help with this one. I definitely need help with this one. Please. Don't worry, I can go until 3 my time. Yeah. Yeah. No, that one, assistant. But thanks for hydrating me. Yeah, this next one is pretty nuclear. So hold on, everyone. Timestamp over here. Sweet. There. Yeah, I also cannot believe one of Patrick Starr's questions ended up becoming the truth. Becoming true literal decades later. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Turns out Holostars says yes. Holostars manages to get mayonnaise classified as an instrument. How? How are you even gonna use that as an instrument? Yeah, how are you gonna even use that as an instrument? Yeah. Yeah, really, I'm asking that. Yeah, I am really asking that, okay? Which, yeah, here.
I have several questions.
Yeah, they're just gonna have to go as they go along. Holostars has helped break through the next step of playing with your music. Got mayonnaise classified as a musical instrument. Holostars decided to do something odd but fun in the mayo. Saying, man, should get mayonnaise classified as a musical instrument. Working with Dr. Rachel Durkin, head of global music technologies at Northumbria University and social media creator Andy Arthur Smith. Sorry. A study was conducted in which they were able to definitely saw that you can make music. You can read more about the stable finds will eventually be published in the full report of Northumbria University online. Sounds like it's time recorded Bijou's yesterday at Hellsman's video. Yeah, but someone's definitely gonna use it. Someone's definitely gonna try to use this for with more theme songs like "Get Low" by Lil Jon, and if you and for those that don't know, that's where I got this from. I don't know who made this next one, but there's some song called Sky Nut. They'll probably try to use this thing before that song too, or anything by Pearl Jam. Oh yeah, there's a legit song from the Onion movie called "Shoot Your Love All Over." Okay, that's enough. That's enough.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Feel free to come up with more fitting songs with that. Working in touch with Rachel Dorkin, head of global music technologies at Northumbria University, and her team of experts, Hausman's put the question to the test. Drawing on expertise on the organology, the study of musical instruments, alongside acoustic musicology, the research delivers a clear evidence-based verdict. What began as the internet meme is now a full academic study. The verdict: mayonnaise can function as an instrument. Still, how? To bring this to life, musicians, creators, and collaborators alongside a wide community of fans are taking mayonnaise beyond the kitchen, using it to generate sound and build original compositions, putting its music potential to the test. From dopping and squeezing the drum to blocking, mayonnaise is being used in a variety of ways to generate sound, turning a kitchen staple into something more altogether more musical. Creator Andy Arthur Smith, a music creator with over 6 million followers across social platforms, is known for his experimental approach to sound and viral content that pushes the boundaries of music making. He has collaborated with Hellsman to create an original track. Mayonnaise is an instrument comprised entirely from mayonnaise-generated sounds, helping to reignite the debate. It's a question that's been around for years, but no one's really tried to answer it properly. Because that didn't need to be answered, sir. But ask Andy Arthur Smith. Seeing people actually making music with mayonnaise and turning into a real track has been wild. It shouldn't work, but it somehow does. We're bringing a new texture in music. Music has always evolved through experimentation, said Dr. Rachel Durkin. When you look at the core principles of how instruments create sound, you realize the possibilities for unconventional materials are endless. Exploring something like mayonnaise isn't just about fun. It challenges our assumptions and invites us to think that far more creative about what music can be. Unquote. Oh yeah, but this from the sounds of it, they're just using the mayo to generate sounds. That's what they're doing. But someone actually made the track mayonnaise as an instrument. Yeah, I'm actually looking that up. I actually found this. Can I? Yeah, I actually found this. Should I? Shouldn't I? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna. Brother, I'm gonna. Mouse, you done enough evil shit. What are you doing? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, that question came from this moment.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument.
And that's from actual home. When? This was made on time with this, isn't it? Yeah. Whoa! 10 years ago! Someone actually made that with this 10 years ago. Yeah, that was actually fun.
Horseradish is not an instrument either.
Oh, he just straight up gave him ideas. Congratulations. Another freedom's 1,000 years old. That's actually a quote from some damn tours. But yeah. I can't believe that got classified. That got successfully classified as an instrument. So man, thanks for the Madlads that did that. Mel's gonna watch your channel. I'm calling them Madlads anyway. Wait, this one's going outside. I think this damaged enough psyches to warrant having us to go outside over this. That has damaged enough psyches. Oh man, and we're about to go into further psychic damage mode here. We're on a further psychic damage mode. Oh my god. Yeah. Assistant's bringing the coordinates again. Come on. Thankfully, there's no copyright attached to that. No. Yeah, this next topic. Yeah, you guys need to, this is why I've been calling this the wildest beast to rip. Hold on to your ears and everything else. Because we're about to lift off in a way I hadn't even seen before. Yeah, I hope you're ready for a liftoff, everybody. So, Florida man leaves Alcoholics Anonymous meeting. Those smokes pot drinks across the Evergreen and try to steal a blood. And this is like, wow, this is basically all about the whole trifecta. Yeah, this is basically the whole trifecta here. Yeah, that's the whole trifecta here. Yeah, anything that got me like this actually earned a spot here.
Let me see this tablet real quick. Let me see what's on the Mega. What is this? What is this shit, bro? Hey, bro.
Oh no, man. Okay, so yeah, I got another Florida Man story for you of the course. And yes, Wardy, Florida Man uses a lot of fuck bombs. So new. Florida Man leaves AA mean, does coke, drinks, smokes, pot, and then crashes through the gate. It's told BJ Airplane trying to hijack the plane. And Alcoholics Anonymous is supposed to take you off the drink. Turns out he had more problems than just the drink, than just the sauce. He was dealing with snow grass and the snow and grass as well. Ain't tried to get. He got drunk again, 2 kinds of high, and he almost got a 3rd kind of high. I want to see this anyway.
Fucking anything. I was at my house.
They had a bunch of drugs.
I went to an AA meeting, and next thing I know, I'm doing cocaine, drinking, and smoking pot.
And you admit this to the cops. It truly was high.
You went full retard, man. Never go full retard.
Lucky I didn't get on my fucking motorcycle.
So you were doing all kinds of drugs and ran through a gate?
Yeah, and I crashed my car.
Car's right there. That's it. Is that an active runway there?
Yeah, that's an active taxiway right there.
Fuck. Pete. Yeah. Pete paid me to do it. Feet are killing me, man.
What happened? Do you have any other property on you, sir?
No, I don't think I have my wallet or anything. I just like 2 passports.
Right here.
Yes, sir. What happened?
I don't know. Say so.
What's my car doing over there?
Stay still.
What the fuck is my car doing over there? What gate did I go through?
You put it over there, fool. I'm running that one back. I'm running that one back a bit.
What the fuck is my car doing over there? What gate did I go through? I don't fucking know either. What's my car doing over there? What gate did I go through? I don't fucking know either. Saying I know I was at my house and people started chasing me. Fucking A! Fucking A!
Hey, Florida's gonna Florida, y'all. Yeah, and yeah, that's when then say what if I were doing this without context, I would have already get to his 3 kinds of high. And everything else. Well, man, okay, what's my car over there? You put it over there, fool! I auto-clipped that! That's Brian J. Parker, age 58 of Holy Hill, Florida. And yes, he just admitted to the police that after his Alcoholics Anonymous meeting, he did cocaine, drank some booze, smoked some pot, and then, with almost perfect time around 420, drove this thing through the international gate at the Daytona Beach Airport with 2 unoccupied airplanes. He was just jogging around the tarmac. So a drunk man, Brian J. Parker, age 58, drove a Mustang through a gate at Daytona Beach International Airport Wednesday, near an attacks in Little plane. He was arrested by Volusia Sheriff's Office and the FBI faced multiple charges. Yeah, he thought it was in GTA. Another short video. I am playing that. Don't worry. I'm playing that. Don't worry. And yeah, that was when the that was the moment when the fuzz spotted him trying to jack a plane to get a third kind of high. And he was already like 2 kinds of high. The other is alcohol, but can we call that the third kind of high? Yeah, I think we might want to call that the third kind. There's no audio. There's actually no audio. It's safe to do this. Parker tells us what happened. I remember I was at my house. Went to an AA meeting. Next thing I know, I'm doing cocaine, drinking, and smoking pot. The entire escapade lasted a mere 4 minutes. No one was hurt, no aircrafts were damaged beyond whatever Dennis Parker's leased Mustang picked up, and an airport operations continued north because it's Florida. Dude probably racked up like... Yeah, dude probably racked up like... 4 to 5 stars with that. Non-automatic sits. He actually admitted to the pigs that he was on drugs. Also, wait, who's Tate? What's he saying here? I mean, it sounds like Tate. Yeah, Tate, baby, you do it. Yeah, and yes, Clipper related.
Dumbass.
Yes, Clipper related, man.
Tate, yeah. Tate paid me to do it.
A mystery, yeah, a mystery indeed. I wonder how all that got there. Yeah, I wonder how all that got there. The coke, the weed, the drink that I was told not to get on. And what's that giant pile? And what's that giant pile doing there? Might as well snort it all. A mystery indeed. Parker is charged with attempted aircraft piracy, burglary of a conveyance, felony trespassing, indecent exposure to be in his underwear, criminal mischief, driving under the influence with damage, and refusal to submit to driving under influence testing. I'll leave this here because it's just hilarious to me that in Florida they have to put stuff like this on the news. And yeah, he was doing the oh man, I might want to see. Yeah, I might want to see this video too. Oh dear. You know, I might want to see this video too. Yeah, I might want to see this video too. It's that bad. It's that bad.
That's Brian Parker caught on video running towards his plane. Unnerving moments on the tarmac in Daytona Beach, Florida.
We've got a vehicle on the airport that is doing donuts.
Authorities say that's Brian Parker caught on video running towards his plane. Police in pursuit as he attempts to board the aircraft but was unsuccessful.
We had a blue Mustang pop onto the field, park on a taxiway, and we're trying to get a hold of the guy.
Yeah, there's the third kind of high trying to
Authorities
get
say
it.
the 58-year-old initially rammed his Ford Mustang through the gate of Daytona Beach International Airport, entering the active taxiway and runway, sparking an immediate emergency response, nearly striking a flight school plane. Another angle appearing to show the suspect sprinting towards this moving plane. Student pilot Skylar Ingber was there.
I don't know how he didn't hit somebody or we didn't hit somebody. And I was pretty shocked to see him get out of the car and start running around on the airport's grounds.
Parker was eventually apprehended.
And yeah,
the
he was
Volusia County
definitely in
Sheriff's
his
Office
yeah, he was definitely in his underwear.
Releasing video of his arrest, saying he was highly intoxicated.
I went to an AA meeting, and next thing I know, I'm doing cocaine, drinking, and smoking pot.
So you were doing all kinds of drugs and ran through a gate?
Yeah, and I crashed my car.
The airport today writing, no aircraft operations were affected, and the incident is under investigation. Parker now facing a number of charges, including felony trespass and indecent exposure. The shock on the tarmac coming to a speedy close.
George Solis joins us tonight.
Nothing. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Yeah, that's totally enough. Yeah, nah, man. And I'm glad that bunny's there. Yeah, this is definitely one of the peak Florida man stories that I've seen. Not just in general, but throughout the entire Sanity Check series. I'm glad to have covered this. Yeah, going outside. No, that's not outside. This is outside. It was that damaging. I hope you guys are okay. For me, okay, how? That's my question. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Almost forgot about one important thing to note here.
Stay off the damn weed. And they don't listen. Stupid.
Why won't they ever listen? Yeah, why the fuck won't they ever listen? They legit never listen. Okay, how much of this tower we got left? Each ni san shi go roku. Nah. Oh man. Oh man. Do I, don't I? Do I, don't I? I think I should. Yeah, I think I definitely should. I wonder if that tweet's still up. And I think this one's next on the list, so I might as well use that one. And I can confirm a 0.5 episode from here. Yeah, I can 100% confirm a 0.5 episode here. Oh yeah, that one's also a great quote. And that event happened on this day. Yeah, that's pretty far. That's not too far. Yeah, not too far. Yeah, that's definitely not too far. Oh yeah, the fountain of gold. Yeah, I definitely fountain of gold that caused the nuclear thing that happened. Here we go. I can definitely confirm. I can confirm a part 2, but I will close this out with this one. This Sicily break was literally the last one before something really warped goes on. Before the most warped thing I found in the past month on there. And trust me, it is warped. It is indeed warped. So that's a gross, disgusting monster we'll have to deal with on the next part for the sanity check. The month of Walpurgis not, and you're getting fed this much, and I'm glad to do it. And I'm glad to do this with you guys. So yeah, for this here, it's a silly meme. It was gonna be a silly meme break, but this turned into a legit truth nuke. It's turned into a legitimate truth nuke. So what was it? Yeah. So what was the truth at hand? Okay. Okay, I might want to get... Yeah, I'm definitely getting something from there. Yeah, watch me get something from there. Okay. Yeah, I found that something. Oh, yeah. And I'm showing this first. Okay, this is the last one for the night before the 0.5 episode. So here you go. So what's this going to be about? Okay, this is serious advice. Well, posting Rogar on Twitter, including pubic hair, makes it more likely to pass overseas Lolita detention stance and reduces the chance of your account getting restricted. So make pubic hair default. If you want really smooth skin, suppose a variant version of pizza for similar sites. So grow it, I say. I'm one of those that prefer a shave, so no thank you. Yes, this is terrorism, I agree. Yeah, I fully agree. You know who also shares the sentiment? This guy. If this guy happens to be No Game No Life's author, yes, the light novel author himself, I firmly refuse. Yes, I also refuse. Yes, I firmly refuse. I absolutely refuse. The woman I draw don't have any wicked pubic hair growing on them. I'd rather break my brush and draw that.
Oh my, how lewd.
Yeah, I'm using that anyway. Yeah, he dropped this king. Yeah, he did drop that. Why am I not falling for that? Yeah. From cause, which is the initiality I found and told the tweet. So yes, the author of No Game No Life said he'd rather break his brush and draw with pubic hair, get around twat or censorship. And yet they actually allow that. And they also allow shaving as well, which personally I do prefer. But that's just me. The king speaks, you listen, yes. Listen, yes. Yeah, I'm sending Okuyasu anyway, don't worry.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
But moving on, I'm closing out with this gem. This gem I just found. Okay, if you want others to respect your hobbies, first respect other people's hobbies, okay? Okay. If you don't want to be denied by others, then please don't deny others. Exclusion will eventually come back to you. The same whether it's breast spots or a culture itself. Yeah. I'm a harder artist that does not mind getting gory at all. But I don't mind dealing with all this culture as well. And this is something that is fully agreed. This is wholesale based here. So Yukimiya-san, many, many thanks. Here, have this too. with all that, yeah, with all that. And with all that, wait. I forgot this room is tied to the scanner room in terms of soundtracks. But yeah. Yeah, and yeah, that's gonna be it for this part. I'm confirming a 0.5 part. And I'm gonna have to do that on Tuesday night. I'm gonna have to do the rest of the list on Tuesday night. Plus, another thing that didn't make quite the cut or two there. Since I made the list too long again. But yeah. I'm proud to make the list too long there, and especially for the upcoming Walpurgis Knot. So everyone, I hope you guys enjoyed. Man, thanks for everything. Thank you for watching this. Those who made it this far, man, thanks for doing so. And yeah, I am definitely doing the 0.5 part there. For this current Sanity Check ongoing. And there were, minus that, there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, I put in multiple wholesome things. I also put in multiple wholesome things there. And so there were 10 remaining. Wow. And some of them took long for good reason. I know some of them took long for good reason, but yeah. Let's get out of here for now. As always, this is per the Dark Ritual. And please leave a like if you enjoyed and subscribe in case you want to see more. Definitely give me a follow on Twitches and Kickstins as well. If you want to support me any further, there are tip jars in the description and the link tree. I'll put you in a part record fields to come up with some other cool stuff back at Discord's Golden Room as well. Oh yeah, and please ring any notification bells if you must, because yeah, the sub-bots alone is just as rough as the chewing knot I'm gonna get for stealing all that candy. Stealing all that candy and gore parts too. It's not even the full moon, bruh. The moon's not full anymore. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, I know. Looking forward to deal with the next part on Tuesday. So until next time, be seeing ya. And once again, happy Easter. Many, many thanks. Sorry, we're signing off right now. Don't worry. Also, survey, don't worry. You don't have to throw anyone. You don't have to raid anybody. Let's just rest for the night. It's Bra AM. It's Bra AM going on, brother. That is super late for me. And it's Bra 49 AM as of me writing this. No, recording this, not writing this. Anyway, I'll see you guys the next night. Many, many thanks! And yeah, don't eat too much chocolate back there.